Is anyone going to compliment my handkerchief?
Nope.
Yeah, I was wondering what that's about.
It's just my daughter's really into Sheriff Callie's Wild West, which is a cartoon.
Okay.
So we have like 1,000 of these pink bandanas.
You look like a
Cool.
golden retriever.
So you
Dude.
felt compelled to wear one.
It was literally on the floor under the desk I'm sitting at, so I felt inspired.
Hey, man, if that's what you're feeling, that's what you're feeling.
Yeehaw.
Go for
All
it.
right. So a disclaimer. I mean,
Yeah.
everyone knows I'm bad at this, but this is my first time running this particular scenario, 4 hours to Reno. So for me, it's kind of a play test because I'm going to run this at a couple of online conventions later in the month. But our standard's pretty low, but if it's good enough, I'll probably share it, maybe the video on Patreon. And if we can hack the audio into something decent, we might run it as a bonus in August or September, if that is agreeable to everybody.
Nope.
Whatever.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. So before we begin, if I know many of you are looking at your pre-generated characters for the first time, if you could just take maybe 1 minute or however long you'd like to take to introduce your real self, and then talk about the character or you have to the extent you can, and I'll try to fill in some gaps that you might miss as you talk about that character, just so everybody knows like your occupation and personality a little bit before we begin.
Occupation for the character.
Yeah, exactly. For the character. So let's start with someone seasoned to do that. Everyone looks nervous that I'm going to call on them first. Let's go with Will. Will, can you tell us who you are and who you're playing?
Hello, my name is Donnie Mall, and I am about 5'6" Spanish man from Yuma. I was born in Santa Fe, but I currently work in Yuma as a lawyer next to Eldridge Nash, the Marshall Nash. He and I are kind of a two-man team. I'm the guy who does the paper and the books and whatnot, and he's the guy who does the fighting and the tussling. Because I don't want to really get my nice traveling suit dirty, but if you do cross me, I got a few tricks up my sleeve. So I'm just here with Eldridge Nash, my guy, and I don't know where we're heading, Cup.
Good. We're heading to Chuck.
Oh yeah, wait.
Reno.
We're heading, and I'm ready to go to Reno.
Yeah, we're on our way to Reno from Salt
It's a
Lake.
train to
That's where
Austin.
going.
We're heading to
Completely
me.
forgot.
I am Chuck. I will be playing the role of Leroy Harden. I am a sort of drifter gunfighter of vague and unknown background. I have a bit of a temper, but I have a soft spot for some folks, as it turns out.
Not tarantulas.
Certainly not tarantulas. They can all go to hell. Yeah, a little bit mysterious. I don't like to let people know too much about where I've been, but I carry a 45 and I let that do the talking for me.
I didn't consciously give you Johnny Rhodes again, but it seems like
No,
I did
this
that.
dude is super good with guns. Johnny
Oh, there
couldn't
you
fight
go.
for shit.
It's like Pulp Johnny.
Yeah,
Very good.
this dude, I'm going to fuck something up right before I die.
Okay. All right.
You
Very
already made a
good.
grenade.
Good. And you've been deputized, right? By
Right,
the
I
marshal?
have been deputized by somebody. That is not actually written
Okay. Yeah.
in
We'll
here
do
how
that after
came
the,
about.
after the introductions. We'll set the stage for that. Okay. Alex, are you ready for your introduction?
Yeah, I think. I'm Alex McDaniel, and I'm basically playing Ellie Bishop with crow's feet. It's the same character, and my brother's dead instead of my dad. No, I am 28 years old. I'm a rancher from Silver Springs, but now I live on the outskirts of Reno, not like Reno proper, which I think is part of my character. The Hensley gang killed my brother Sam, and I'm mad about it. And that's all I've got from the sheets.
Let's go to Jay next. Jay, who are you playing?
Hello, my name is Jay Arnold, and I'm going to be playing Dor Badger Westover. So this guy, I
There
think
was a
it's
time
just
for the Coach O voice.
No.
it's Yuma, and the Coach Joe voice is not good for audio. So
We'll just call you Badger.
Right? You can just call me Badger. I'm a mountain man, deputized. No fixed lodgings. My birthplace is Yuma. And so Badger is dressed in traditional buckskins. He's a disheveled figure with a bushy salt and pepper beard and a fox fur hat.
You go to West Virginia University?
49 years old. Everyone needs a good knife. Things were better in his day is his beliefs. I think that was important to include. So Badger is Marshall Nash's oldest, goodest friend. Back in the good old days of the West when these blasted trains didn't exist. Door's tracking skills were more valuable than they are now, but he's loyal and despite his appearance is a gentleman. And a learned, in his words, the grammar's not great on this history, but is more than willing to play the dumb idiot mountaineer guy.
Very good. At this point, I'll
So
mention
he's Jeremiah.
He is
kind
very
of.
Jeremiah.
I intentionally didn't give Wes that character because I thought they were too similar. But I didn't create these pre-generated characters, so I'm not responsible for any grammar mistakes or logical mistakes.
Or crow's feet.
Really hating those crow's feet, huh?
I'm sensitive.
All
I mean,
right.
28 with crow's feet. That's unfortunate.
You're up, man.
Can't win them all.
We're outside a lot.
Well, that's true. Wes,
Dry.
Wes, who are you playing tonight?
All right, I've been debating on a voice. I'm gonna try one out.
Sling it out there.
Well, hello, my name is Angel Caulfield, and I'm a farmer. Some might say I'm 38 years old. And I was born in Paceville and ended up here in Reno.
Are you a
No,
country singer?
Which one do you want me to be?
You've got
Will-
kind of a Travis Tritt thing going on.
All right.
Will's trying to mess us up, so we have to redo our intros. 'Cause he
That's
feels
fine
bad.
by me because my motto is that you etch out a living any way you can.
Did you
Let
tell
you
me
know.
that it's deeper than the holler?
It's deeper. I'm gonna jump off a high place and land on the concrete and never come back. That's gonna be my first roll.
Aim for the bushes.
Yeehaw. I'm a dreamer. I'm willing to get my hands dirty. I got a gap in my front teeth that I like to spit through. And I carry old Pappy shotgun around with me. It's a pleasure hanging out with y'all.
All right, beautiful. And then finally, our new addition to the crew tonight, Richard. Who will you be playing?
Name's Richard Johnson. I am playing Dark Stallion. They call me that because I whip stallions. I'm a man who wears clothes that are suitable for breaking horses. You get some moonshine into me, and those chaps become assless, if you know what I mean.
I thought you were going to say, I'm a man who wears clothes.
I hail
Sometimes.
from a place called Fallon, but I reside in the Sierra foothills. I am a gentle giant, and I live on the land with the steeds. I am loving, caring, but I do have a little bit of hate in my heart for the Hensley gang, who stole from my family and will be repaid with a whip across their broadsides.
Whew.
All right.
Felt that one.
Very good. All right. So we had some thematic similarities in your backstories there, obviously, with your group hatred for the Hensley gang. And also some of you have prior relationships with Marshall Eldridge Nash. So knowing that, let's go ahead and set the scene for 4 hours to Reno.
There it is.
Is that working at all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So as we open, all of you, the investigators, have been deputized by Marshall Eldridge Nash, and you're currently sitting in a sleeper car, a passenger car on a steam engine in 1867. You are traveling the final stretch from Salt Lake City to Reno, where they have a brand new train station, and all of you are guarding the Hensley gang. There are 8 members of the Hensley gang in your car. They are all in the The passenger seats, they are handcuffed to steel bars. Of course, being in this train car, it's very noisy. You have all of the train noise happening. There are, 15 of you in this car. So the stench of everybody is starting to overwhelm you a bit. There's a lot of body odor to go around.
Johnny's not even here.
It don't smell good in here.
Johnny's not even there. And to be honest, it's pretty boring right now, but you can see the light at the end of the tunnel, as this is the final day, the final leg of this train journey. And what you're hoping for is that after you drop the Hensley gang off in Reno, you will all be rewarded monetarily by the marshal. So you're just kind of sitting there keeping an eye on things, and you're playing cards. And I'll give you a little bit of a background, a little description on the marshal, friend to many of you, employer to all of you at the moment. So as Badger mentioned, Eldridge Nash cut his teeth in the Old West long before these railroads ever existed.
There's railroads.
He looks to be, he's in his 60s, maybe his early 60s. And he's known for bringing hundreds of outlaws to justice, and kind of has a reputation with all of you as never losing his man. So if he captures you, it's pretty much, it's over. You're going to be tried and sentenced. So he's a very slow and methodical man. He's large, barrel chested. Even though he's old, it doesn't seem to slow him down until recently, when he captured the Hensley gang rather recklessly. So what happened is the leader of the Hensley gang, Jim Hensley, killed the marshal's horse. And
Who did Jim Henson kill?
The Muppets.
Jim Hensley killed his favorite horse, and so he's holding a grudge, and he went in guns blazing to capture the Hensley gang in Salt Lake City to bring them justice. And in that confrontation, he was shot in the left arm. So right now you're looking at a slinged left arm of the marshal, and whenever he's been speaking to you, he's really favoring that arm, kind of grimacing and grunting, and you can tell that that it's really hurting him. So right now, you're all just kind of sitting around playing cards, passing time, maybe chatting, jawing a little bit with this Hensley gang, as many of you have a lot of animosity for them.
Badger. You reckon we're heading past that Nebraska place? Here they just became a state.
I'm just really upset that you felt the need to bring this up.
On the way from Salt Lake City to Reno.
Yeah, that's considered the long way.
Well, I tell you what, I don't reckon we're anywhere near that Nebraska.
Hell, we're heading up next to that Alaska place. I hear Andrew Johnson just bought that place up.
I'm assuming Cup is cutting all this, so it's fine.
I actually have my finger on the kick button for Will.
Well, they used to call that Seward's ass box, I think. And it used to be the heart of Russia. So now we got this ice box where their heart used to be.
Man, I thought you said ass box, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck we're talking about.
Badger, did you say ass box?
I said ice box.
Ass box. That's what I thought you said.
Ice.
I didn't think about it smelled like that up there, but I guess I've never been up there, so I wouldn't know.
Good Lord.
This is going to be 9 hours to Reno.
This is gonna be
20. The scary thing is I'm looking at my 4-hour timer, which has not been activated yet, if that's motivating to anybody.
Leroy is spinning the barrel of his 45 and thinking about putting it in his own mouth.
I'd like to
way.
go for suicide.
All right. So quickly, as you know, the 8 members of this gang, and you've gotten to know them a little bit as you've been guarding them for a day and a half to 2 days now. Jim Hensley, the leader. You have One Tooth Alvin, Victoria Heartless McCrae, Breakum Betty. Again, I did not make up these names. Jack Turpin, Old Man Sam, Laughing Bear, and Big Ben.
Are you cool with us not having written those down?
I am completely fine with that.
I'm only going to remember One
laughing.
Tooth.
That will be the
Laughing
last time
Bear.
you hear
Yeah,
any
that
of their
was-
names.
That was the person I was going to remember. So
One
I
tooth.
remember Laughing Bear.
I had
Yeah.
Laughing Bear.
I'm assigning
Remember
all of
Big
you to
Ben?
one of those gang members to remember.
Big Ben has he's the clock. He's the one that keeps time for the gang.
All right, so Eldridge Nash he's starting to kind of look impatient, and he's mumbling to himself about his dear horse that Jim Hensley offed in dramatic fashion, and God damn it, I still can't believe that son of a bitch shot Samson. And he pulls out a pocket watch and takes a look at it. Well, everyone, it's 1:47 in the afternoon. I suppose we got about 4 hours to Reno.
Is that when the clock starts? The clock start just then?
That's
No,
exactly
and-
what I'm saying.
And
Okay.
now we roll credits. Opening credits.
Boom, ba-da-dum, boom,
So
boom, ba-da-dum,
I've
boom,
shared
boom,
my
ba-da-dum.
screen with you, and I hope that you can see a timer.
Nope.
You got to know when to hold them.
I've shared my screen with you,
All right, yeah, now we
Okay,
got it.
Got it.
and I'm
Got
hoping
it.
you can see a timer. So we have 4 hours left on this adventure to
Ooh,
Reno.
it's like a bottle episode.
Exactly.
I hear the
And-
24 clock in my head right now.
And you can see here, this is the sleeper carriage. This is the foremost passenger car on this train. So
Okay.
the only cars in front of you are the baggage car and the engine.
There's no ladies' room on this train.
There is.
Sexist.
Yeah, there
I'm
definitely
out.
is. Over
Sorry.
here, can you see my mouse pointer as well?
Oh,
Yeah.
the tiles of our characters is
Oh.
blocking the right side of your screen.
What I'm going to do is move it.
Okay, so you see the seats here. This is where you have the Hensley gang. They're all
Okay, I
kind
got
of-
it. You're good.
Okay, they're all handcuffed in here. Yeah, so you have the gentleman's lavatory at the front of the car here, and then the ladies'
gentleman's
lavatory, which
lavatory.
you were looking for, Leroy, is
Well,
at the
you know.
back at the back of the car here, and there's
That's
the
classic
toilet.
Leroy, I'll tell you that.
and there's a private cabin in here as well,
Why
where
salute, private cabin.
Closet.
y'all been hanging out, and also the marshals kind of made this his own quarters. So you're free to do whatever you'd like. You can play cards. You can chat with the gang. You can chat with the marshal.
Leroy is standing at the back of the train car, and he is just keeping an eye on all these prisoners. He does not have his gun drawn, but it is visible,
He's just waiting for trouble.
pretty much.
Okay, very good.
Dirk is sitting in the private cabin, and he is whittling a wood carving of a horse.
I love
quite
it.
quietly.
Very good.
I think Donnie is probably gonna go try to talk with Eldridge Nash and see what's up, but I'll let everybody else do whatever they're doing.
Sure.
Angel's sitting in one of these chairs facing out, just staring blankly out the window.
Badger is up on top of the roof of the train.
No, he's not.
No, he's
Okay.
not.
It's-
Well,
Is he wearing his Deadpool costume?
never mind.
You can try to get up there later, but you can't start your adventure there.
All right, Badger is in the gentleman's lavatory.
Okay, that's fair. Very good.
I'm hanging in the private cabin with Dirk.
Okay, I love that I mentioned you were playing cards and no one accepted that.
No, not
Oh.
interested.
Oh wait, we're playing cards?
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to.
We could be playing solitaire, to be fair.
That's true. You could. Okay.
I mean,
I'm
Donnie and Badger are the only people here who really know each other, probably.
and the marshal.
Well, because I mean, Badger's best friends with the marshal, and I'm the marshal's right hand man. So
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
the three of you
actually-
can play cards.
On my character sheet, it did say that I knew Donnie, so
Okay, very good.
cool.
All
I
right.
fucking
So I
hate
guess
that guy. What a loser.
We're playing. Badger and I are playing Go Fish.
No, I am in the toilet. So
Okay.
if you're in here with me, we have.
If you're playing that specific game in there, that's fucking weird.
I think there may be a bass in this here toilet.
All right. So you were going to talk to the marshal? Somebody was?
Yeah. So
Donnie?
I'll be after we're done with our game of Go Fish.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and talk to the to old Nash. So Nash, what exactly are we going to be doing with these? I guess I'll knock. I'll knock first and see.
He's just hanging about the cabin. He's not in the private cabin right now.
Oh, he is? Okay. So I'll walk up next to Nash. Hey, Nash, what do you think we're going to reckon we're going to do with these guys? You think we're going to get a nice reward for them?
Yeah, I don't care so much for that reward, but y'all will be paid as we agreed. I'm just looking for them to hang, to be honest with you, after they killed Samson. As you know, I had a very close relationship with Samson.
Are you
Of course,
Delilah?
of course.
Yes, Badger.
Who was Samson again?
My horse, my favorite
okay.
horse. Yeah.
That's my horse.
I just want to see these bastards die.
Well,
to be
Nash,
frank.
I reckon you got him back killing his horse, but no, he's definitely going to be swinging from the ropes. But excuse my ignorance, but what exactly these guys do?
Oh, the Hensley gang. They started out. They were kind of small time. They were looking at Slim Pickens, and then once old Jim got
Slim Pickens is here.
Hooey! Once he got a taste for the bandit life, he went off the rails. They started out as cattle rustlers, and then they started killing folks. And the thing that really pisses me off about this gang is the way they would steal your horse, steal your cattle, and try to sell it back to you. That's about the lowest thing a man can do, in my opinion.
That's low. That's
That
low,
is
low,
low.
low.
Right.
Dirk is in a private cabin, and he hears talk about stealing and killing horses. And he drops the whittled block of wood, and he brandishes the knife and walks into the sleeper cabin, or the kind of hallway here, and just makes his presence known.
Okay. All right.
With a knife?
I love it. I love it.
Well, the way he's just catching pieces of this conversation. So for all he knows, they're about to kill some horses.
The fuck are you all about?
He's
then
just making sure y'all know that he's there.
Yeah,
That's
the marshal with his good arm waves at Dirk. Hey, Dirk, how's everything going in there? I'll call him out here.
We'll see, depending on how this conversation finishes up.
All right. Well, we're gonna take care of the Hensleys, as you know. I know only one of them has the last name Hensley, but I'm gonna call them the Hensleys. So then, as y'all are kind of carrying on, chatting back and forth, using the lavatory, depending on what you've opted to do, the conductor, his name is Chase. He stumbles in. He looks frantic, and he goes and stands in front of Marshall, Donnie, and of course Dirk. You can see him having just come out here, and while he is frantic, and he seems to be covered in some kind of icky, really kind of disgusting and pungent liquid. It's not real clear to you what this is. It's very dark, and he's going to speak in hushed tones, so some of you won't be able to hear this if you're using the potty like Badger, for example. But he says, "I'm so sorry to bother you, Marshall. We have a situation. The situation doesn't really do it no justice. I really need y'all to come with me and take a look at something that's happened here. Gosh, I'm sorry if I seem scared. I'm not a lawman like y'all. Somebody, I can't even say it. Gosh, somebody spit it out. What's going on? Somebody was murdered.
I'm enjoying your one-man show, Cup.
I like it.
The number one rule of these games is to not do NPC conversations with yourself, but it just felt so appropriate there.
How long did you practice that today?
I didn't.
That was beautiful.
This
Good
is
job.
right. This is my improv tryout, Wes.
No, you're fucking winning.
So, someone's murdered. You got to come with me. It's at the back of the train.
Hey, Marshall, I'll go ahead and wrangle up everybody else. You go ahead and take a look at this.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna flush
there
the
ain't no
toilet.
way in hell, Donnie, that I'm leaving the Hensleys here alone. So I suggest that whatever bullshit Chase is talking about over here, that y'all gather up the rest of the crew and go take a look at whatever the fuck he's got going on. And I'm gonna sit here and make sure nothing happens with old Jim and his crew after what they done to Samson.
Well, Marshall, you know well as I, after what happened with the Hensleys, it's definitely not a good idea to go out there guns a-blazing by yourself. I would recommend taking somebody with you, at least one of these deputies here. Hey, Dirk, you mind heading off with the
That's
marshal?
not wait. He was saying for all of us to go investigate while he
Oh,
stays
Donnie,
here.
Donnie, I know we got it. We've been friends a long time, but I think you're confused as hell. I'm gonna stay here and watch these sons of bitches while y'all go
okay.
check out whatever the hell the conductor's talking about over here.
All right.
Now,
I'll take. Now we're on the same page. Dirk, I'm gonna. Can you come with me? You seem to be intimidating folk, so I'll go. You be interested. You be a good guy to take with me.
Let's move.
Y'all just gonna stay in the lavatory?
Now,
Well, I've tried to
Marshall,
flush a few times.
Marshall, I'd be obliged to stay here and keep an eye on this crew if you like.
Well, you know me. I know I can take out all 8 of these bastards if I feel like it. It's really up to y'all. If one of y'all wants to hang back and split the party, I'm sure that'll work out swell for you.
He's gonna die.
But I'm perfectly happy to sit here and watch the Hensleys. It really is your call, though. I don't mind the extra help.
You the one with the purse? I'm doing what you saying.
Can we hurry this up? I mean, there's been a murder.
So,
How do you whisper?
Leroy is already heading out whatever door this dude came in.
So
So
where
he
is
can't-
Leroy?
He came from C on this diagram.
Okay, well then I'm going to C instead.
Okay.
See
Who
you
all-
later.
Any y'all hanging back? Or are you all heading?
I
heading
know.
with
I
the-
think it's
I
pretty
think-
best that we had.
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna go ahead and follow him.
I'd like to go see the murder. If you
Anybody
would.
wants to let me know, I will go somewhere. But
Where
yeah.
are you
Hey,
again?
Angel.
Cabin.
Angel,
I'm-
you better come with us. You
I'm
better not
unclear.
hang
Is
back.
Angel deaf?
No, Angel's just staring blankly off into the void.
And this is all happening in front of him, and he's just not hearing
He's
it.
sitting in a chair facing the window there.
Sure.
Like, yeah,
It's
he's
like
just,
been on a train. They're not big.
just out. Meditation, man.
Gotcha.
All right. He gets up, follows everybody.
I reckon I'll
How
follow.
about Gretchen?
Gretchen's trying to figure out why we have 3 characters in this game named Sam. So Samson's the horse, and Sam is my brother, and there's an old man Sam.
It was a
On
very
the
common
gang?
name. Who's
Alright.
the old man Sam? I don't even know.
That's a gang member.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Damn.
Because I wrote it
Holy
down.
shit, she did
Oh,
write down all the
damn.
gang names.
I
Old
write
man
down everything
Sam.
every time.
Well, Samson he doesn't go by Sam in his living years. He went
Alright.
by
The
Samson.
horse.
Yeah, the horse went by Samson.
He had a
His
preferred
living
name.
years?
Which Sam are we sad about dying right now? My brother or
horse.
the horse? Okay.
Yeah,
Fuck no,
the
brother.
marshal's sad about the
Certainly
horse.
not your brother.
Not my brother.
Dirk is sad about the horse as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dirk's very sensitive to the equine tragedies that have happened.
Exactly.
Very good. So,
All right, I'll go.
all of you going?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess Donnie kind of wants to stick around Eldridge Nash and you know he's kind of they're kind of a team here, but I guess he'll keep an eye on the rest of the squad for Nash because he knows Badger's a load of trouble. And he doesn't know these other guys who just became deputies.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And he sees you starting to head off Donnie, and he said, "Thanks, Donnie. You know, you just keep an eye on these folks. I know most of them pretty well, but none of them quite like you and Badger. And hell, between you and me, you know, Badger can get into a mess of trouble himself.
Well, Badger's Badger, sir. So
Hell yeah.
I'll keep an eye on him.
All right, and I obviously I got things underhand here with the Hensleys.
Well, of course, sir. Of course, you got this.
All right. So as you all start to head out of this sleeper carriage in direction that the conductor obviously came from, covered in that liquid goo, you enter the second sleeper carriage, which looks like this. Similar layout, same layout,
Worst
even.
sequel ever.
Yeah, it's the same layout. But just another passenger car.
Robert Downey Jr. in sleeper carriage too.
Uh-huh. And as you walk by, there are you just see some passengers kind of sitting around minding their own business. There's a there's a lady who on the right side of the train. She looks pretty well off, and she's just sitting looking very bored, like Angel had in the previous carriage. And she's holding a very small dog that starts to yap at your crew as you walk through. It looks like a Chihuahua to you, and so the dog just like yapping at you as you start to walk through the train. And the conductor's trying to.
Is the dog a what are those dogs? What are they called on airplanes? A
Security dog or a
Service dog.
Emotional
Yeah.
Service dog?
or-
Emotional support.
emotion. Is
Emotional.
it an emotional support Chihuahua?
Emotional.
You don't know. You don't know.
It's very emotional.
It's an anxiety
Emotional
support
whatever.
Chihuahua, meaning it
Actually, I don't think
amplifies it.
Chihuahuas as a breed of dog were around yet.
Are you sure about that? Take it up with the scenario writer. In
Did
that
you just
case.
like
have
make
no
that
idea.
up
Oh yeah, 100%.
and say it confidently?
Yeah.
And then you walk by. You keep assuming you're continuing to walk through this particular car, following the conductor. You walk by a gentleman who's seated. So she was seated about here. You walk by a gentleman who's seated here, and he looks kind of slick to you. He has greased back hair that really emphasizes a widow's peak that he has, and he's sitting there, and in front of him on his lap, he has just a giant black bag, and he's going through that. And as you walk by, he's sizing you up. He is kind of checking out every member of the party, giving you you have his attention. He's kind of trying to looks like he's trying to figure y'all out as you walk by. And maybe that's a natural reaction. I mean, we have a group of 7 people walking hurriedly through this cabin, and the conductor's going, "Come on, just follow me. It's quite a ways, as you know."
I think Don is going to take a quick look at this. If you're going to point him out, he seems apparently he caught our eye. Don is going to take a quick look and just see if he can catch a peek inside that bag or catch a peek at what might be in that bag.
Okay, good. Give me a spot hidden.
45, and my spot hidden is 55. So that's a success.
What in the world is in that
Your
bag?
spot hidden's 55, and you rolled a 45.
Yes.
Okay.
Find it.
All right. So as you take a look to look in this bag, you recognize it as looks like maybe an oversized doctor's bag to you. And you're also observing him a little more closely now. You see he's dressed in what you find to be pretty simple clothing. Doesn't look particularly wealthy or anything like that. He's wearing just a simple silver cross around his neck. And as he shuffles through that bag, it looks to you like maybe medicines and papers and just like vials. Almost makes you think of potions. And you just kind of
Would you
get a
say
glimpse
that-
of that.
Damn snake oil salesman.
And he really, from the Fairyland adventure.
Does he have any of Zeke's curious concoction in there?
Maybe y'all want to pick up some laudanum. I'm sure he's happy to oblige.
Does he have cocaine?
I mean, you're welcome to. Well, none of y'all saw this except for Donnie, I suppose.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's what you see.
Some cocaine for you.
Come on. We got to get going. We're almost to Reno. We got to figure this out. Let's go.
That's DM Cup saying Angel can't have cocaine.
Well, I mean, if you want to stop and ask this guy for cocaine, I'm not going to stop you.
I really didn't mean that. I was just meaning that was a valid prescription back in the day.
Yeah.
True story.
Yeah, you want some opium? That's fine.
You have a headache, it's ghosts, here's cocaine.
All right, so you're walking through. It's very narrow in here, so that's one thing you notice. You're walking single file just because there's not much room in this aisle. You're actually like brushing up against other passengers' legs as you pass through this sleeper carriage, and you round this little bend here by the linen closet and start to walk down an even more narrow corridor, passing by a private cabin. And as you walk by that cabin, Dirk, a woman, she opens the sliding door to the cabin. She's kind of heard y'all coming through, and she slams it shut. So she just throws it open, takes a quick peek at your group, or a few members of your group anyway, and then she slams the door shut. Dirk, what you noticed about her was just that she was pretty nondescript. She looked kind of gaunt to you. She had a very thin face, curly hair. Really wasn't anything remarkable other than her hurried reaction to slam the door when she saw the party.
And Dirk saw that. Did anybody else see that?
Y'all kind of heard the door slide open and slam shut, but no one else got a good look at her. Dirk's really the only one that caught a glimpse of her. Yeah, so she had her hair up. It was a little bit curly, but other than that, I mean, she probably looked like she was in her late 30s, early 40s, and she looked a little bit wealthier than everyone else you've passed so far, which is only 2 people.
Dirk feels slightly bad because his clothes are pretty worn, and hers are quite nice. A bit like she's a member of the bourgeoisie in this train car.
Good. So, and maybe that was her reaction. Like she's only hobnobbing with the other people who have private cabins on the train, and y'all are, y'all are deputies kind of rolling through. So she just wanted to see what was going on, but didn't really want to have much to do with your party at this time. I think that's good. All right. Does anybody want to do anything else in this carriage before moving to the next one? Come on now, everybody. Why are you moving so dang slow?
Badger,
right.
you think the bathrooms in this one are better than the ones in the front car?
Well, I don't know, but I reckon on my way back I'll have to check. Getting on in years, bowel movement
he'll
gets to be
have
more
to check.
frequent.
There's no question about it. All right. So in keeping with the incredibly exciting updates to these car maps.
Oh boy.
The third carriage looks identical.
This one is very exciting.
To the
This
first
must be the
2.
nice one.
And you're walking through here, and you see some other passengers who are just kind of.
I tell you what, I hate these blasted trains, but it is nice being able to go to the bathroom in private on every different cart.
And as you kind of look out at some of these empty tables and seats, you look out the window and you see the train's moving pretty quickly. It's actually quite beautiful out the windows, even though it's rather barren. The landscape out here, just these kind of sweeping, barren desert landscapes are rather breathtaking to some of you. Badger, I imagine, in particular.
I'd say, just judging on the pace we're making, I'd say we have about 3 hours and 33 minutes and 56 seconds left to get to Reno.
and judging by where you were looking out the window.
Sure, give or take a few seconds, of course, because we're not in the lead car.
Right, very good. So you're moving through this I think it's the last passenger train, and you just see some passengers hanging out, and you walk as you start to approach this bend here. Someone actually walks out, and they're going the opposite direction. So they run into whoever's in the front of your party. It's the conductor and one of you.
I think it's me, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because you made a run.
Leroy's at the front, and I'm at the back.
Yeah, so Chase and Leroy, you kind of run into this man coming around the corner, and the conductor, Chase, he said, "Gosh, I'm sorry, Mr. Manning. I gotta get on. I gotta help my friends find the. If you could please just excuse us right now." And he, this man he's remarkably short. And he also has black greased back hair like the other man you saw, but not quite as much of a pronounced widow's peak as the other gentleman, perhaps. He has a smirk on his face as he interacts with Chase, the conductor. He has a little pencil thin mustache, and he's dressed in a gray pinstripe suit.
I tell you what, I do not trust this fellow.
So this guy looks he's basically a clone of Donnie Mall.
Maybe. I didn't read Donnie's description in that much depth, but yeah, he's
Did you
kind
say
of.
his last name is Manning?
Yeah, Mr. Manning.
That old Miss knowledge.
Alex is going to keep notes for everybody.
Got it.
So he ran
What's
into
his first name, Eli or Peyton?
Or Archie, or
Cooper.
what's the other one?
He didn't-
Eli.
Chase did not say his
best
first
one.
name.
What's
But
the
he
one
looks at
that's
all you and he
not a
says,
football player?
he's like, yeah,
Cooper.
yes,
Cooper.
this
This is
must
Cooper Manning.
this must be terribly embarrassing for you, but I will let this slight slide for now. But I need to get on my way. I do recommend, Chase, that you take a look in the dining car. It's filthy this morning, just disgusting, flies everywhere. It is rancid in there. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I'll be traveling by this rail line again. And Chase like, yeah. Sorry, so sorry. I'll take a look at it later. And then he kind of runs through.
I want to take a look at that. I think there may be another dead body.
Okay, well you're not to the dining car quite yet.
Oh.
Dirk doesn't trust men dressed as peacocks, so he's looking at him a little sideways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leroy says, well, excuse me, friend, if you don't mind my asking, where exactly on this train are you coming from?
Well, I was just coming from my private cabin here, but I had lunch earlier in the dining car, and I don't recommend eating on this train for the rest of the day. I'd recommend waiting until you get to Reno. And he looks at you, Leroy. He actually seems pretty pleased that you've shown interest in interacting with you, and he slides you an autographed photograph of himself. And he says, "You keep this. This is going to be my compliments, and this will give you a little story that you can tell your friends that you met
Signed
Lars
Cooper
Manning.
Manning.
Wait,
Cooper Manning.
dude, don't talk over it. What did he say? That I met who?
That you've met Lars Manning, the acclaimed treasure finder and archaeologist. Is he an archaeologist? Famed anthropologist Lars Manning.
Is it Indiana Jones?
Yeah, he kind of is, but a grease
But he looks like the guy on the New Yorker cover.
He looks like Squiggy, but
Okay.
he's Indiana Jones.
Leroy looks at him and says, indeed, sir, I will tell my future generations of this day. And then he just sort of crumples the photo in his pocket.
Very well. Maybe we will cross paths in Reno. And
I think we might.
and he kind of pushes his way through everybody else. So he's presumably going to do something in one of the other sleeper carriages. And y'all are adventuring forward in the third clone of the sleeper carriage. Are you going to go to the next car?
Ooh, is it different?
Oh boy, I hope we get another sleeper car.
Oh shit!
Give me a luck roll. No.
This
All
is
right.
like the Lost Wood.
Hey.
It's like the Lost Woods in Zelda. We have to go backwards to go forward.
Boom. Something
Grumble,
new.
grumble.
Oh, the parlor.
So
All
is that
right.
a bunch of baseball gloves on the ground or what?
So you enter the the parlor carriage, and you see these very
in a pear tree.
it's quite well appointed in here. These are very fine chairs, high back chairs, and there are a couple of gentlemen sitting in here smoking cigars.
Oh, wait, you mean tell me people sit in these?
And the air is just filled with smoke. You're almost choking on it from the men sitting here smoking cigars, and yeah, it's really just there's the water closet for the gentlemen and the ladies at the front of this cabin, and then all these chairs. There are really only about 3 people sitting in the chairs, but they are smoking away at their cigars.
Do we like how you said there are 3 people in here? You
Yes.
glossed over it in a way that makes me think none of them are important characters.
Well, you can, as you continue walking through, one of them does kind of chime in. What's all the commotion? Where are you, Chase? What's going on here? This is Professor Hadley. So this gentleman, he kind of looks like a slick businessman to you. He's a giant man. He's actually larger than Dirk is. And he has a 6 o'clock shadow, boxer's nose. He looks like, he's lived pretty hard in this world. He has this just hard, intense quality about him, and he's a little bit intimidating. And Chase indeed is kind of tripped up just by being questioned. where are you going? What is all this ruckus in the parlor room? We're relaxing here." And she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Bose. We're just there's just a situation at the back of the train. Nothing to be alarmed about. Please enjoy your cigars." And Chase tries to keep pushing forward.
Interesting.
And his reaction, Mr. Bose's reaction to that is to go, "Carry on."
Mr. Bose, was it?
Yes. And you are?
The name is Leroy, which I keep forgetting, but I have to look
It's
at the
on your
screen to
screen.
recall. Where do you hail from, friend?
Well, I've been doing business in Barbados. Have you heard of it?
Well, I don't frequent the islands as much as I might like. What have you and your friends been here enjoying those fine cigars all evening?
Yes, it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but yes, since lunchtime we've been
Sure,
enjoying
all
cigars.
whatever time of day it is what I meant to say.
Yeah, I'm very eager to arrive in Reno. I want to open a restaurant there. It's a booming town, as I'm sure you're aware, and I'm just eager to find new fortune in
Leroy
Reno.
would like to take a look and see if it looks like those cigars have been smoked an appropriate amount of time or if they were just recently lit.
Okay, very good. So you
It's a Columbo move.
no no roll required. You look
That's
at
that's a good ass move right there.
you look at Harlan's cigar and you estimate that that he's been chewing on that thing for quite a while. So he's been sitting there, and you look, and no ashtrays on the map on the map that I presented with, but it looks like he's already been through 2 cigars and he's working on his third.
And his friends as well.
He's kind of smoking by himself. So there are 2 other gentlemen in here.
The other 2, I would like to see if their cigars indicate they've been here for a while.
Okay, yeah, these 2 other people in the cabin also look like businessmen, but maybe not as well off as Mr. Bose. But they one of them looks like he's smoking a fresh cigar, like maybe he's just arrived here, and the other looks like he's been here since the journey began. He just has kind of cigars all over the place, and he's a little bit disheveled as well.
The one that looks like he's got a fresh cigar, tell me about him.
Okay, he's wearing a gray business suit. He has a small briefcase with him, and he's just looking out the window. He's sitting here, so he's just kind of staring out the window, enjoying his cigar, taking in the sights.
Leroy would like to go up and to that gentleman and say, "Excuse me, friend. I was wondering if I might borrow a light."
Yes. Let me see. And he pats around in his suit jacket, and he pulls out a little small box of matches, and he extends it to you. Would you like me to light it for you? What are you lighting exactly?
Cigar that Leroy produced. I have a cigar and I want to smoke it, so now it feels like appropriate character
I
work.
thought you were gonna mooch one off of him. That's good.
No,
This is-
Leroy produces one. This is character work.
The parlor carriage was just an excuse for Chuck to smoke a cigar.
It kind of is at this point.
All right. And Chase is giving you a very concerned look, Leroy, because you've just halted the party's progress to light a cigar.
And and I say, you gentlemen, I'll catch up in a moment.
Okay, so everyone kind of scoots past you, and he strikes the match and lights your cigar for you as you puff away on it. And thank you. And if you don't mind, I'll just if I could get back to my relaxation. I'm sorry. I need some time.
Meanwhile, Donnie's going to go ahead and move up front next to Chase.
Okay, Donnie, sir, please, can we keep it moving?
Let's get going, y'all. Let's come on. Let's get going.
I feel like we have about 3 hours, 22 minutes, and 23 seconds left until we arrive in Reno, and I just really wanted to figure out what happened here.
Of course you do. Yes, of course we all do.
Okay, so you're hanging back a little bit, Leroy, as everyone.
I actually would like to ask that guy if he would mind if I sat in this chair next to you.
Okay, they're both facing the other way, so are you going to turn the chairs?
Absolutely.
Okay. If you have to.
Thank you kindly, friend. I
it's
do
really-
appreciate it.
It's really your call. I did mention I valued my privacy, but
And I understand, but
it's fine.
I would
I
like to
suppose.
enjoy this fine cigar. Thank you.
Well,
kindly.
if you gentlemen are just gonna sit back here and enjoy some tobacco, I think I'll have a seat and chew with you if you don't mind.
Oh, brother! And this person's initials are embroidered on his suit, and they say NPC.
I reckon we're gonna have to sit here and talk shit at you for about 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Perfectly well. So you can turn these two chairs around and stare out the window with this fella.
So the nervous guy who just started smoking, you're saying not important.
He is invented.
He's
on
not
the spot.
saying that.
Invented on the spot. Understood. Well, I do appreciate the light, friend, but we must get moving on after.
Yeah, and you can go fuck yourself, you piece of shit NPC, and I'll see you later.
Wes being Wes.
Yeah.
All
Wes
right.
loves to abuse an NPC.
And he just kind of rolls his eyes, but
They're
looks
not
relieved
real.
that you're leaving. It hurts me, Wes. I play these characters. Hurts me deep. All right. So you continue moving through the parlor carriage, and
Sure.
as you make your way, who's in the front now? Donnie and Chase. All right. You make your way into another new scene, the dining carriage, which looks a little bit like this.
I think it may be time to find that dead body.
And you walk in here. I don't know if this is even audible.
It is. I thought that was in my room.
Is that a fly?
Yeah, so there's just flies kind of buzzing around. It is immediately obvious to you, but nevertheless, there are people in here eating. We'll call this afternoon brunch. So it looks like there are
Like Dallas on a Sunday.
there are just some people casually dining in here with, shooing flies away. They do look annoyed by the flies, but not so put off that they're going to give up their second brunch on the final leg of this trip to Reno. It looks like they're eating some kind of lobster and toast dish.
You said lobster and toast?
Can Donnie
What
find
fucking
out
planet
where
is this on?
It just popped into my head. I don't know why I said lobster.
Lobster and toast.
Well, they got-
lobster and toast.
Utah is known for its
I have-
lobster in the
I have-
1800s.
Yeah, the
trapped
traditional
quite a
lobster
bit.
breakfast of Utah.
I have trapped quite a bit, and you can catch some nice lobster in Salt Lake City, up in the Salt Lake.
On second look,
That is patently false.
on second
No,
look,
I'm pretty sure there are some big lobsters in there.
you saw the remnants of one of these plates, which had some lobster and toast. But when you see a plate that has a little more to it, you think maybe it was lobster eggs Benedict with toast.
that lobster's probably
still in
pretty
Utah.
fresh. That lobster's probably pretty fresh. Can Donnie, besides the lobster that's obviously super fresh, can Donnie tell where the smell is coming from? Where are these flies originating from?
It doesn't really smell that bad to you right now, but
Maggots.
you do see
They come from maggots.
you do yeah you do see flies, and you're kind of brushing them away from yourselves now. Gretchen, you have one that's kind of buzzing by your ear.
Your crow's eyes,
Yeah, they're
your
buzzing,
crow's feet,
they're buzzing around the crow's feet.
Rose eyes.
crow's feet.
Come on, that's something I'd
She's
say.
just got two
Crow's
little
eyes.
beads on the side of her head now. It's crow's eyes.
And Angel, they're kind of the flies are kind of around your holster there as well, for whatever reason, and they're just annoying. They're buzzing around. They're buzzing around the food. Some of the plates haven't quite been cleared yet. There are some flies aggregating there as well. Now you do see up ahead to the left. So this far table, the table that's furthest away from you, there are two men sitting at that table who look like they're concerned. They do not look like they're enjoying a meal at the moment.
They look like they're trying not to mess themselves a little bit.
Yeah, maybe not trying to mess themselves a little bit.
Okay.
Is it like they're upset with their food, or
You don't know. You just see them. You're standing like here, let's say.
Dirk? You got something to say?
Yeah, Dirk is bringing up to the rest of the group that on the prairie, the horses' tails kind of whisper in the wind and flick horses away from the bodies, and I wish I had that right now.
Dirk wants to be a horse, obviously. This is going to be how the scenario ends. The
Dirk is a horse girl. One of those
pony play.
I love it. Very good. All right. So yeah, then the flies are they're getting it's getting a little denser with flies as you walk through this cabin, and you're actually maybe wondering to yourselves how the people in here are tolerating it.
Is there any, so those people who are not having a great time? Is there are they? What's their food look like? Like I'm like the fact that they stand out amongst the other, like they are actually reacting to the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gets Donnie's eye here. I mean, Donnie's kind of trying to keep an eye out for weird stuff since there is a murder apparently. Anybody who looks suspicious and out of place, these guys definitely do. Can you kind of describe what they look like more and what's on their table, what's under the table?
All right, good. So as you start to approach the table, Chase actually says to you, he says, "Oh, good, right up here. We can talk to Lee Wei, and we can speak to our porter." And you do notice when he says that one of the men is dressed as a porter, so he's a staff member on the train, and he's sitting with another man. He looks kind of cagey, just unsure about what's going on. His eyes are
like Nick Cage or Cage.
Yeah, he's a clone of Nick Cage, but he's named Lee Wei, and he just looks like he's completely out of sorts. Even though you don't know the man, this wouldn't be a normal look for anybody. And he's deathly thin. He's a very thin man. He's tall as well. He's tall like Dirk is. And
is he a slender man?
He's definitely thin, so he's kind of like a slender man. He's got very tired, sunken eyes that, as I mentioned, they're darting all over, they're wandering. He has thin brown hair, and he's just like in this alarmed, uncomfortable state right now. He's wearing
These are the guys at the table?
Yeah, at the table. The porter and Lee Wei, as the conductor pointed out to be his name. He's wearing a red striped bed shirt, and he's shawled in a blanket. So he's wearing a blanket over his shoulders.
Oh God!
And he's kind of grabbing his head like Richard is now. He's just on the table. He's like,
"Well, excuse me, sir. How are you doing tonight? Or this afternoon?"
And he looks up. Lee Wei looks up at you. Are you speaking to me?
Well, of course, sir. I wouldn't be looking at you and speaking to you if I wasn't speaking to you.
What? And he grabs his head. He starts rubbing his temples. What is happening? What is this? And the conductor Chase chimes in here.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a great question. I have pondered it many a time. What is the meaning of life? Now, getting into philosophical differences, I think I said that word right. Well, there's a lot of different things that could be happening right now.
Badger. I understand that you're a philosophical man, but
no, it's pronounced philosophical.
Of course. But I'd really like to hear from Mr. Lee Wei right about now.
Lee Wei? Who's Mr. Lee Wei?
Lee Wei, good. So Chase, the conductor, he looks at you, Donnie, and he says, "This is Lee Wei. He's the butler of Mr. Isham, and our porter here, he heard his screams and entered the carriage and found the stuff, and he kind of looks down at his own clothing and all the goo that he's still covered in.
You said goo?
Goo.
I'm sorry, you said the stuff?
Stuff.
Blood, guts.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Donnie will kind of kneel down, kind of like, get to eye level with Mr. Leeway and say,
he's
Mr.
very
Leeway.
tall.
Oh, well, I thought he's sitting down, isn't he?
You kneel down to look at his belly
Well,
button.
I mean like squat down.
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess
he is seated. Yeah.
I guess Donnie's not a very tall guy, so he kind of leans very much a little bit to get to Mr. Leeway's eye level and say, Mr. Leeway, and puts on his most charming charm that he's got.
Okay.
And says, Mr. Leeway, we are here to help you. And by all means, you can trust us. We are here with Mr. Marshall Nash. We are here to help, and we understand that you have had quite a rough morning this morning. Can you please tell us what exactly you saw? And please spare no detail. Tell us everything, and we promise we will get to the bottom of this.
And yeah, you can give me a charm roll.
Oh, and fun thing about my character, since we're playing Pulp.
You don't have pulp hit points. No. Do you have a secret power?
I have charm, which means I get a bonus die for my charm.
You can roll a bonus die. That's fine.
Yay. You
had a good spiel.
All right. That is a 23. And I have a charm of 60, which means my what is it? Great success?
Great success.
Great success. I think it's a hard success.
Nice.
My hard success is 30, so it's a hard success.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a hard success. So Mr. Lee, he's able to focus now. You've charmed him. He looks up at you and makes eye contact. I will help how I can.
Of course, Mr. Lee.
What do you need?
Well, Mr. Lee, we just need to hear what exactly you happened upon, and if you have any details about what happened to your employer, Mr. Ish.
With Isham, yes. With a hard success, I will tell you more than you want to know. What happened was that I retired early for the night. Mr. Isham relieved me around 10 p.m. and told me that I could take the main room where Mr. Isham typically sleeps because he would be working all night in his study. So I opted to follow his orders, and I retired to the private chamber, and I did hear him working in the study late in the night. When I left Mr. Isham, he was playing cards with, who was he playing with? It was the Boses. Do you know the Boses? Harlan and Samantha. Sam. No, it was Sam. Harlan and Sam.
There's another Sam?
There are so many Sams here. That's for you, Alex. She goes by Sam. Yeah.
Sam Bose. There's another Sam. Please write that down into your list of Sams.
Harlan and Sam Bose, and there were two others, but it's fuzzy. I can't recall their names. It was a woman. She was thin. Her hair was, I think it was in a bun. She's quite friendly, but didn't speak all that much. And another man who I did not care for. Very pompous, academic. Real asshole.
Of course, we hate the academics.
His hair made him look ridiculous.
Oh, of course.
Throw him in a pit.
Yeah, in other campaigns we would just take that academic and kill him.
And yes,
Richard is completely lost at this point.
So am I.
Oh, with the other campmpaign references.
Other campaign references.
Right. So what happened? What you've actually asked me for? I woke up at 7 a.m. Approximately 7 a.m. this morning, and from within that cabin, I was lying in the bed, and there was just this stench in the air. It was disgusting. Probably the most foul odor I've ever smelled, which makes it strange that I've decided to sit here so close to that room because it smelled so horrific. But
when he says that cabin, does he mean the kitchen?
he was in the next car, or the next car. So this is the dining car was the last carriage as far as your group knew. He's indicating that his carriage is actually next in line on the train. So our private carriage, it smelled so foul, and I had this, and he's rubbing his temples this whole time, this throbbing headache, and I'm not prone to migraines. This is so unusual, but to be honest, my headache is trivial compared to what I think happened to Mr. Isham, and I could not help myself but to scream when I saw the puddle. I don't know. Maybe you're men and women of the law. Maybe you can investigate for yourselves.
When you say the puddle, are you meaning blood?
There's definitely something like blood in that puddle.
Something like blood.
Yes. I'm no doctor. I'm a businessman and a butler, but I believe it to be blood and maybe all of the other contents of the human body.
Mr. Leeway, did your boss happen to have any enemies or any interesting hobbies?
Yes, he's a very wealthy man, as you know. Clearly,
of course,
you're familiar with the name Isham from the railways, and he dabbled in many hobbies. He was a big game hunter, of course. He accumulated many business enemies. There's no one that I could think that would hold any ill will against him during this particular adventure to Reno. We're simply going to inspect and review and appreciate the new train station there and try to conduct some business. So I don't know. I honestly don't know how any of this is possible. It's nothing like I've ever seen or heard of before.
Impossible?
Impossible.
No, you said any of this is possible.
Yes, this is impossible. None of this should be possible is what I intended to say. You will see if you decide to investigate the carriage.
I'm really enjoying this conversation. I think we should do it for another 3 hours.
Leroy draws his 45, pulls the hammer back, and heads towards the next car.
Okay, I thought you were going to
behind him with a shotgun.
He just blows away Donnie Malt now.
I thought you were going to point it at Leeway, like the way we play the other campaign.
Badger, I assume that you'll be hanging out in the kitchen, perusing. So you keep an eye on back here.
I was actually thinking about seeing what the toilet was like in this here dining carriage.
Okay, Badger goes to check out the gentleman's lavatory.
Oh no, there's not one. There's only a water
There is
closet.
At the front. It's at the front.
What it means.
There's only a water closet.
Oh, there's a gentleman's lavatory in here.
Take this highlights for kids with you.
So
I was
Badger,
hoping to find a copy of "You Have a Body."
So Jay, as
Good
Badger
reading material.
as Badger heads toward the lavatory, why don't you give me a spot hidden?
Oh shit!
That is one large dookie.
He's not in the lavatory yet.
Give me a fecal matter roll.
What did you roll?
23.
What is your
Wait,
spot hidden?
Jay succeeded on something?
I don't know if that's success. What's your spot hidden? 25?
I don't know. I have to look it up.
Okay, I can look it up.
It's 45.
Okay, so that's a barely regular success, right? Okay, so you start to notice, Badger, that there are maggots in the upholstery in some of these empty seats. Just your basic maggot kind of in the seams of the upholstery.
Hey guys, there's some maggots in these seats here. I'm gonna bend down and get a closer look.
Okay.
Dirk is going to come up from behind. He still has his knife unsheathed because he never put it in his pocket from whittling the horse. And he's going to go straight into one of the chairs and stab into the chair and just like kind of bring the knife down to kind of open up and see what's inside.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. So you.
Here we go.
Oh, good. You're all dead now.
Let's do this.
No, I like that. So Dirk cuts open the upholstery on one of the seats where you spotted one or two of those active maggots in the seams, and I think fortunately it doesn't just like explode with maggots. It wasn't like the seats are stuffed with maggots. You see maybe one more maggot crawling around inside the seat that you've destroyed. So it looks like there are some maggots about, but nothing.
But there's nothing inside the seat that is
What about under the seat?
unusual.
Yeah, because like don't maggots normally form on things they are eating? They're not
Yes.
just like about.
That's correct. In
Okay.
this case, they're not on any food. There seem to be more of them in this seating area than what you saw in the others, where you may have seen one or two maggots here and there. But you've seen three, and maybe now a fourth has caught your eye, Dirk.
Yeah, I've seen maggots like this before, but I can't remember where. It's curious. I'm filing it away, and I'm making sure everybody in the car right now understands that I'm not okay generally with what's going on right now.
Okay, good. So you've relayed to everyone what you've seen, and you probably caught their eye, except for Leroy, who's heading full steam ahead. You've caught their eye because you cut this seat open with.
They certainly heard the upholstery ripping.
Yeah, you attacked that seat with a lot of gusto.
I just loved that description of affect. It's like I am not remotely okay with any of this.
Yeah, I'm sure the prior maggot encounter had something to do with horses.
I would love it if your character was so stoic that he just turned and said, "I am not okay with it."
What it does is the maggots remind him of how when a horse dies, as ashes go to ashes and dust to dust, the maggots take over
Horses
the
go
horse's
to maggots.
body. Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. Good. All right. Very good. So yeah, just flies still buzzing about. Leeway kind of shooing them off. The porter doesn't seem to have a lot to say. He actually looks pretty frightened as well. Maybe not quite as startled as Lee Wei. But as you were walking through the train, the conductor, Chase, he told you that he heard the porter's screams, which is what drew him into the private carriage. So the porter heard Lee Wei's screams, and then the conductor heard the porter's
with that
screams.
knowledge, Donnie would then turn to the porter and say, "Mr. Porter, what's your name, sir? I'm sorry, I happen to miss your name."
My name is Carter.
Carter, if you wouldn't mind, we are just here to help. We are men of the law. We would like to know what exactly you came across when you opened that door. And I understand it might be traumatic, but please tell us what exactly you saw when you opened that door to the best of your ability.
Oh boy, it looked like it was so ghastly. I don't recommend going in there. I know you're people of the law, but it's a sight I'll never get over. It's whoever died, Mr. Isham, whatever happened in there, they are part of that room now forever. It is just like someone had been turned to liquid. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but I know I saw bones. I know I saw blood, and I know I saw guts. And he starts to kind of have to choke back some vomit as he starts to think back to what he saw in there.
I'm sorry, Mr. Carter, but would you? I mean, I understand this is hard to say, but did you hear anything before? Oh no, I'm sorry, but did you hear anything before heading to that room? Anything that happened during the night, or anybody come into the cabin?
Just the usual carrying on. I saw Mr. Bose stirring about rather late. I guess it was maybe 3 a.m. that I saw him heading in this direction, but I don't know what his business was exactly. I don't know that he made it all the way back here. I passed him in the train and thought it was unusual for him to be awake so late. I know that several of the passengers gathered for a game of cards and they were carrying on late into the evening, but this was well after that had ended.
Interesting. Well, Mr. Porter, thank you so much. And then I'm going to go ahead and I guess I will talk with Badger. And hey, Badger,
he's on his phone.
Am I in bullet time? Still not to that door.
Yeah, you're like pushing the door open like this.
I'm like frozen.
I'm
in
right
time.
behind you, by the way. I walked after you. I have a shotgun out, so you and I are like this.
Badger,
y'all are armed, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Badger. You take Dirk. You take Dirk, and you go follow Leroy and Angel. I'll take Gretchen, and I'm gonna go actually talk to that Mr. Bose. Because it seems like he was the last one to see Mr. Isham before this incident.
So Leroy and I are going to the next car.
And also Badger and Angel?
No,
Yes.
I'm going in the front.
Yeah, Leroy and Angel
You're
are
with me.
Yeah, I'm going into the meat room.
Yeah, we're going to the meat room
and Badger
Where I just assumed the wallpaper.
I told
is
Badger to
and
take.
shit.
I told Badger to take Dirk and follow you two, and I'm going to take Gretchen with me for some backup to go talk to Mr. Bose.
Gretchen is
picturing this
do?
next car looking like
Sure.
A later
Gretchen,
level in Doom 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I had in my head.
Okay. Gretchen, you go ahead. You go ahead and follow me, and let's go and talk to that Mr. Bose. Dirk, you go ahead and follow Mr. Badger over here, and go talk to those. Go follow those two guys who are currently in slow motion going towards that door, and accompany them.
To the where are we going? Meat locker. What's it called? Meat locker.
I have Dirk and Badger following Leroy and Angel into the meat locker.
Flush room.
Okay.
And Gretchen reluctantly going with Donnie to talk to Mr. Bose. Who,
I guess.
Well, Gretchen, might remember.
Gretchen, you are your own person. You can tell him to go fuck himself.
Gretchen, would you mind? Would you mind come with me?
It will. Yes, I would love to. That would be great.
All right.
That was the last we saw of Donnie and Gretchen. Okay. Now.
Congrats, Alex. You're dead already.
Yeah, you fell between the cars.
So good at it.
All right, so just so y'all know where you'll
Gretchen's
be.
our knowledge keepers.
Where you'll be when we pick things up. You saw Mr. Bose in the parlor, I believe.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound accurate?
Yeah,
Which was the car before this.
No, it wasn't in the parlor. It was the car before, right?
No, it was the parlor. It was the parlor. He was smoking a cigar.
You're right. He was smoking a cigar.
Okay. All right, very good. All right, so let's follow Leroy's crew of 4 into another room. I'll pull up the map here. Actually, let me tell you what this room's like before I show the map. So you open the door. You kind of kick it open, I'm guessing, Leroy, since you're holding your gun out now, right?
Boom.
And the stench of this putrid smell overwhelms you as the carriage door swings open and unveils what everybody's been talking about. The conductor, the porter, Leeway, what they've described, what the conductor was covered in. The shutters are drawn over the windows, so it's pretty dark inside of this carriage, and there's just a dim orange glow of a few electrical lamps that are giving illumination. You can see from that little light that's in here that this is beautiful. This is a very well appointed carriage. This is special. This was.
I thought you were making like a character choice for us loving the amount of gore that was in here.
No,
I've never seen anything like it.
No,
It
no.
was so gory.
You haven't seen that yet. You just, the smell has hit you, but you're just kind of seeing on the walls and everything that this is not your typical passenger private cabin. This is something much more than that. In the center of this very opulent carriage, that's covered in oiled walnut and gold filigree, just a beautiful carriage. There is a large pooling ichor drying slowly into the carpet in front of a rosewood writing table. There's a knocked over chair next to this pool that's starting to dry up a bit. There are large bloated flies gorging on this feast of a pool of blood and mess and, I guess, human organs. You think?
Now, Miss Gordon, aren't you happy I took you away from that?
And the flies are just kind of lazily exploring this mess on the floor.
Lazy
And-
fucking flies.
Get it.
Get
And
a
they're-
job, flies.
And you hear the flies kind of droning over the click clack of the steam train as it barrels down the tracks. And I'd like all four of you now to make a Constitution roll. So that Richard will just be 1d100.
1d100. Okay.
I got a 68.
I
Do
got
I
a
know why
60.
I'm making this?
Well, you just got slapped with a very pungent, disgusting smell and caught a glimpse of kind of looks like a liquefied human body on the
Okay.
carpet. So
44.
you're just going to see how your Constitution's holding
I
up here.
failed.
I got a 61.
I got a 17.
I got a
Okay.
44. I don't know what that means.
All right, so 61 is a pass. Your Constitution's 70. Leroy failed, right?
Yep.
What happened to Badger?
44 for Badger.
A 44. That is a pass. And then Angel.
I got a 17.
Okay, so you definitely
So I'm the
passed.
only one who failed.
I got
Look-
like not a hard success, but the one like right beneath that.
An extreme success?
Well, no, sorry, it was a hard success then.
Okay,
It's not an
yeah.
extreme success. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, so Leroy, you lose control and you start vomiting everywhere.
Okay.
Badger, you're fine.
Person in the room.
And you just
Leroy,
you just
can
can't-
we hear some sound effects?
No, we're good.
Can we not?
But Leroy is whenever this spell is over of vomiting, is going to pull up his neckerchief over his face because he prefers his own stench to whatever's going on in this room.
We
Okay.
can use some of the sound effects from the time Cup made me eat a pig eyeball.
Yeah, we could. We really could. That was another show, Uncredentialed.
Okay, I was like,
So
what?
you've actually, Leroy, some of your vomit was projected into this pool, so it just added to the mess.
Sure, yeah. But I mean, you know,
It's going to be really disgusting for whoever comes in here.
because
next.
before it was nice.
Yeah, it was a nice mess before.
Gorgeous.
So you're
I think-
the room that you're in. I'll show you the carriage now. Now that you know what the scene kind of looks like, but not where anything is. So this is the carriage. So you've walked in through this door here. And
I
Okay.
love that this map has a little splotch of gristle in the middle of it.
But like
Yes.
is that just legs?
That is Isham pudding.
I think it's pants.
Yeah, that's pants. Yeah,
So it's liquid and pants.
Yeah, it looks like there are two shoes. Like
It
house-
appears that our victim was shirtless when
Correct.
he was turned into goo.
That's correct.
Is this Knives Out? Are you
Seriously, these southern accents are changing drastically.
I decided at the beginning of this that this guy was from Georgia.
Georgia.
It says Providence, but I don't know what a Providence accent is, so I went with Georgia.
Good. So you're in the front of the carriage. This is a sitting area and a study, and this is typically where Li Wei would sleep. But like he mentioned, or at least what he told you, is that he slept in the private bedroom here, while Isham, it's like Ikor.
Melted.
Iker. So Isham, he was working out here, presumably at this rosewood writing desk, and the pull down bed is opened above one of the seating areas. The rest of the room has all the seating that you see here in the corner. There's this chair that's overturned in the pile of blood. Beyond that, there's a hallway leading to the bedroom suite, private bathroom, and storage area. And then there's another door here at the end of the carriage.
Leroy is going to steel himself a bit and go investigate the pool of human goo.
Okay, good. So
Don't talk about me like that.
despite
And then once I'm done looking at Wes, I'd like to look at the body.
despite vomiting on entry, he wants to
Yeah, well, I mean, if anybody's going to paw through vomit, it should be me since it's mine.
Wait, when you say paw through, are you going to touch the liquid? Or are you just looking at it?
I'm looking for now. If I see anything worth pawing, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Can
That's
I
good to
stand over him and roll a spot hidden?
Wait, can I roll mine first?
No, I want to play.
Fine.
I do
So-
too. I've done nothing.
Angel's in line
I
to
thought we
look
were
at the
done.
pool. Okay. This room
Sorry.
actually is a little bit bigger than the others, so you could gather in a little circle around the blood. Whatever you'd
Let's
like to do.
all gather around this pool of human suet and
Ew.
see what we can find.
Right. Very good. So yeah, the body, or what you're assuming was a body,
Well, let's just call it a body. It's clearly not.
You have a body.
was it
You
looks
had
like
a
it
body,
was-
and now you have a pool of fluids.
It
It
was a body.
It looks
Mhm.
like it was completely dissolved. So despite, I guess, Li Wei's account that there were some organs in here, to you right now, it looks like this is just a thick, viscous liquid that is congealing into the carpet. It's pooling out from in front of that writing desk. You do see some bones in the mess. So
Can we make a stretcher out of them?
there are some human bones among the mess. You see a pile of clothes, which, despite this picture, you do see a business jacket.
Okay.
Yeah, so there he was
Business
wearing
jacket.
he was wearing a business suit. You see the jacket for that. The jacket is crawling with flies, and those flies are just harassing all of you. These bloated flies are, they're buzzing up into your eyes and your ears and all around you now. The flies are unrelenting in this carriage. Yeah, so you're not quite sure what to make of this. Don't think any of you've seen anything like this before. Why don't all of you give me a sanity check?
Sure.
That's a D100 again, Richard.
Okay.
Is it almost like this jacket is moving with how many flies are on it?
Not quite. It's-
I passed my sanity check.
So
but
did I.
it's an unhealthy number of flies for sure. All right, Leroy passed.
Dark does think that anybody who would wear such clothes deserves what they get in this life. But the 82 on my roll means I am
Okay, good.
certified.
You're very upset about it.
It's gonna be a rough one.
I am torn to pieces about this.
Okay, good.
Having,
So
you're
Dirk-
having a bit of an episode.
Dirk failed. It looks like Badger left. Angel, did you roll sanity check?
Did he leave the game again?
He left, yes.
Is there anything more on brand to Ain't Slayed Nobody than Jay leaving in the middle of a scene that he's a part of?
This
He's
is all
really
fucking
not.
time.
Here he comes. All
Here
right.
he comes.
All right. Wes, what did you roll for sanity check?
I had a 29.
Okay, so you passed.
Yeah.
Hey, Badger. Just here he goes.
There he
Hey,
is.
Badger, give me a sanity check, Jay.
You're very torn up about what you've just seen. Badger, what did you just see?
A 58.
Okay, so that your sanity's 50, so you failed your sanity check.
No.
Okay, so Richard and Jay, give me 1d6 roll. So that should be one of the rolls, Richard, on that app.
That's a regular dice.
D6. Yeah, just a 6-sided dice.
I rolled a 6.
Is it on there?
I rolled a 1.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
Hell yeah,
So-
Badger's gonna go crazy.
All right, so Dirk, you lost 1 sanity point, meaning that your sanity went from 45 to 44. And Badger, you went
You will
from
need to mark that down.
yeah, so you have 44 sanity.
You're going to lose more of those.
So you're
Okay.
going to go from a 50 to a 44.
Woo.
All right.
Wait,
Very good. Oh, you lost
Cup.
6. So give me a
Yeah.
intelligence check on that as well, Jay.
Stupid and crazy. Yay.
I rolled a 36, and this
Hell
is the one I
yeah.
don't want to pass, right?
Yeah, that's the one you didn't want to pass. Let's see.
But I think you did.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, my intelligence was 60.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Man,
so you passed
this is
that.
a smart mountain man.
Yeah, he is. So you're going to be suffering, Badger, from a bout of madness, and it's going to affect you in
Sorry, that was a hell of a screech.
in kind of an interesting way. You're actually going to develop a tick, an uncontrollable tick in your right arm, where your right arm is just spasming uncontrollably, and it's really going to affect anything physical that you have to do as long as this bout of madness lasts, which is going to be
Give me a time roll.
yeah, it'll probably last about half an hour in our real time, because we're not in combat or anything.
Shit.
All right, so you're gonna have to
Keep that going.
yeah
Badger, I want to see that arm twitch.
yeah you're gonna that spasming is gonna give you penalty die on a lot of
Don't
things.
do that on camera. The angle makes that look really bad.
Not good.
It's not better for some reason.
It's a spasm, yeah, in the air for sure.
Okay. Leroy would like to look through that desk.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to skirt around the pool of,
Full of Isham.
Yeah, you can.
yeah,
do
the
that.
Isham pool. The
Mhm.
Isham-ish.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Can I rummage through there? You're
Yep.
looking up what that means if I do that, aren't you?
I just want to see what might be there. No
Uh-huh.
problem.
Turns
All right,
out,
so yeah, you look through the desk, and it looks like some business correspondence, letters. You're kind of thumbing through it, looking for something interesting. It looks like mostly kind of railway business correspondence, some correspondence on business deals that are happening on the East Coast. Nothing in the desk drawer. This one that's open in the map, and these that are on top of the desk really seem to look that interesting to you.
so what about the
Unfortunately-
other desk drawer then?
Yeah, you open the other desk drawer. You lean across the pool and
Yeah.
open that one, and inside there you see it looks
A
like
monster.
a little bottle of rum and a couple of glasses.
Get it because you rummaged.
I'm going to take that bottle
Get
of rum.
Chuck, do you get it?
I do.
Okay,
Because you rummaged.
Uh-huh.
Icker. You're leaning over the Icker.
I'm leaning over the Icker to get the liquor.
Yeah, that's right. Very good. And that's it. You do notice as you're standing here facing this desk drawer, you do see a broken bottle next to the chair that's in the front corner of the
Hey,
carriage.
Leroy, is that booze
Please,
you got over
Badger.
there?
Badger, I take back your bout of madness.
Please stop doing that. It's
I-
very visually unpleasant.
I withdraw your bout of madness. I'll just give you the penalty die when you need them. Let's say
Leroy,
that-
can you give me some of that booze?
Actually, Badger, that arm is paralyzed. It's not spasming at all.
All right. That's probably better.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody go take a look at that broken bottle over there. Tell me what that is. Hey, that was Johnny's voice. Sorry.
That's fine.
It's been a while. Would somebody go take a look at that bottle over there and let me know what's in there?
The funny thing is,
I'll
it's been
do it.
so long since y'all walked through all the carriages that I have no idea how I voiced any of those characters.
I'll go look at the bottle for Leroy.
Okay. Angel was standing in line to look at the ichor, but now he's going to go look at the liquor. And you see what I'm going to do there
He's
is
getting sicker.
what I'm going to do, Chuck, is cut
Gotta
when
move
you
quicker.
said that and then put that in as an original joke
Fuck
for me.
you. And every time you speak, I'm going to say fuck you so that you have to cut your own lines out.
Perfect. All right. So, Angel, you walk over and you see it's a broken bottle of tequila on the floor near the carriage door that leads back into the dining car.
Right.
It's smashed there, and it looks like there's a dead worm kind of amongst the broken glass there.
Like just from the bottom of the bottle of tequila dead worm?
I don't know.
Like a standard issue tequila bottle dead worm?
I don't know. Do you want to
Classic tequila bottle dead worm.
give me an intelligence roll?
Never heard
the
of
worm in the
dead
tequila
worm?
is usually alive still.
So, Wes, give me an intelligence roll for Angel, and
Sure.
I'm looking for extreme success.
Okay.
It's on X Games mode.
I got 71.
You want to use some luck there?
All of it.
Well, he needs extreme success, so he needs 60 luck.
What if I push the roll?
I don't think you
Ooh.
can push characteristics, right? Just skills.
I don't know.
Me either. It's not like I've been running this for 6 months.
Yeah, because that's a fail. It's a fail.
So you failed.
So-
So yeah, to you, you think this is probably a worm from a tequila bottle.
I think it's just a broken bottle and a worm. Y'all.
As no one's listening.
Now, farmers don't know anything extra special about worms. Is that what you're telling me? He doesn't get like a bonus die because it's his profession?
Who's the farmer? You or Angel?
I am.
Angel's a farmer.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can give me a natural world roll
Okay, let me see.
if Chuck's gonna vouch for you.
I have it.
I remembered the character's professions.
That's why I'm rewarding you with
and
this.
I rolled a 17 on natural worlds.
Boom!
I'm still
And-
just waiting for a tarantula to drop onto Chuck's shoulder.
out of what, Angel? For Angel.
65.
Okay, that's very good. So you check on the worm since you're a farmer and you've seen your fair share of worms.
Right.
And you actually realize that it's a common maggot. It's not a worm at all.
It's just a big maggot, like a bigger than
long
normal
maggot.
Long maggot or fat maggot?
Or is it girthy?
Well, if you've ever seen the worms
Tuna
that are
can?
in a bottle of mezcal, they're really small and shriveled up.
Okay. Oh, this is no worm at all. This is a long maggot. What?
That's my new band name, but you have to
Long.
pronounce it that way. It's a long maggot.
Put in there.
All right.
Alt country.
Cool. So the rest of you are standing around the ichor, which I'm just going to say
That's the album.
And,
The ichor.
so I'll remind you that even though it looks like pants here, we're looking at a jacket, a business jacket, overturned chair, couple of shoes, and then there's the bedroom over here and the doorway that goes outside here.
I'd like to fish that jacket out of there and check the pockets.
Well, let's see. Leroy, let's sit tight for a second and see if Dirk or Badger
Sure.
wants to mess.
I would probably rather not touch it, but I do have rope skills
Ooh.
that are quite good. So perhaps I could fashion something of a fishing lure or something near that, life size, with a rope, and with my whip that I have on me, and see if we can't get this jacket or these pants out of out of the cesspool here.
Okay, I like that. I think that we're gonna need a schematic. No, I'm just kidding. Give me. Maybe you can
Please
use part
draw
of
us a
that.
patent of your invention here.
I think you could
In 2 hours and
reasonably.
31 minutes.
Maybe you could use like the neck of that tequila bottle to fashion something to put at the end of your rope and drag it out of there with a little more
Yeah,
weight.
I need to get it. Yeah, I just need to get it hooked and get it out of there.
All right,
Indiana Jones whip and grab.
yeah, I like it. Give me a rope use roll, which is just a D100.
D100. Oh shit, 100.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh boy! All right, so one thing Will didn't tell you
Suck.
in his explanation of the
No, he
rules-
did tell him.
No,
this.
he mentioned this.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. So that's a critical fail, the worst possible roll you can have.
The West.
So typically what happens is there's some kind
Nailed
of
it.
backfire effect on your action here.
You use luck, right?
No.
No,
Nope,
No.
not on crit
not on
fail.
a critical
Oh,
fail.
All right, so Dirk, what's going to happen is you've fashioned this kind of fishing lure, like you said. You put a piece of that tequila bottle onto the end of, was it your whip or rope?
He just cut his
I think
femoral
it's,
artery with a
I
piece
think
of
it's on my whip.
glass.
It's on my whip.
On the whip. Okay.
Yeah.
So what you do is you kind of skillfully cast the whip down toward the jacket, and then you think you have it hooked, and you pull it back really hard. And what happens is that tequila bottle comes right back at you and hits you in the face. And it breaks across your eyes, and it is excruciating. You've just
sucks.
gosh, you were a fairly pretty man, but this has really done a number on your face. So I'm going to need a D6 roll to see how much damage you're taking from this.
Okay, a D6 roll.
And I'm also sorry that happened to you and not one of the people that I hate.
That is a 4.
Okay, so you've taken 4 damage. You had 14 hit points, so now you have 10 hit points.
Okay.
Which isn't terrible. Some people have started with pretty low hit points. You had a lot. All right, so you're at 10, and you are you're kind of dazed by what just and surprised because you're so skilled with the whip that that this has backfired on you. I don't know if anyone else in the party is gonna react to what just happened.
Did any of that body stuff get in him?
Yeah, he probably caught a little bit of that ichor in the face as well, but it's really mixed up with his own blood at this point.
Thanks, Donnie.
Indistinguishable.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Teacher, did we you missed picking up the homework?
Oh yeah, that's the theme of our show.
Classic Will.
All right, so you're hurting, Dirk, but you're not out of the action by any means. You're just
Okay.
you just scratched up your face, cut up your face pretty bad. I guess no one's gonna jump forward with first aid or anything.
I don't think that's a thing that I'm good at.
No, that's
Am
fine.
I? Let me look.
Am I?
I would check, but my right arm is either paralyzed.
Oh no,
or
wait. I'm
spasming.
actually okay with that. I'd say
What do you have?
40.
I got a 60.
Oh well, shit.
Okay. Does one of you want to try it?
I think Angel should.
Can I?
All right. Yeah, Angel. Your
I
name's
got
so
a book
appropriate
from
now.
this guy Jeremiah called "You Have a Body."
He republished it under his own name, although this is before that time, technically. All right, so give me a first aid roll for Angel.
Maybe you have a body is by Angel.
I rolled a 58.
I like that. 58 out of 60.
That's right.
All right, so regular success. Do you want to describe the first aid? There's a linen closet out in the other carriage.
Yeah, I
You could-
reckon I run to the other carriage and I grab some of them linens out of the closet and I run back over and I rip some of the linens into a nice strip and fashion a bandage.
pour some rum on it.
Pour a little rum.
He did not ask for the rum.
May I have the
forgot
rum,
you took
sir?
You may not.
My poor baby.
Why is the rum gone?
Well, then it's a dry bandage.
All right, so it's successful. This is helping Dirk.
Why
So
is the
Richard,
rum gone?
you'll add 1 hit point back, and you have 11.
Okay, so I'm at 11.
Yeah.
Boom.
So after the first aid, good job there, Angel. Okay,
Thanks.
good. So the jacket moved a little bit, but really it just got more messy at this point. It didn't come out of the ichor. So y'all can poke around at the jacket or the ichor some more. You can look at the bedroom, do whatever.
Can you pull up
whatever you want.
the
Yeah,
the
can you put the thing
map?
back on the screen?
Yeah, I can do that.
Can you put your bandana over your face too?
Yeah, well.
Leroy is still interested in this jacket.
All right. Yeah, it sucks for you that you wanted to do that a long time ago and I said no. All right, I'm going to share the screen here. Okay, so
Can Chuck dodge the jacket?
Nope.
Is anyone in the bedroom right now?
It depends if he tries to fish it out.
Leroy would like to grab
It's empty.
that chair and see if he can use the leg of it to just pull that jacket over out of the puddle of gross.
Sorry,
Yeah,
did you say the bedroom was empty?
You think so? Yeah, you haven't heard anything.
All right, I want to go over there.
All right, so Badger starts heading toward the bedroom as Johnny tries to use the chair. Leroy tries to use the chair. That's your accent's fault.
Uh-huh.
I'm just
I
kidding.
didn't use an accent.
All right, so Leroy grabs the wooden chair and tries to kind of fish the jacket out that way. And when you pull the chair up off the carpet, it kind of peels off the carpet, and that blood mess has really congealed, and it's kind of coming off of that chair leg like slime at this point. And so you're a little grossed out by that, obviously being the person who threw up earlier. But you're able to kind of just put that chair forward, put the leg into the mess, and pull that jacket out to where it's a little more accessible to you. The jacket's disgusting. It's covered in this mess. I mean, that liquid is all over it, especially the inside and the bottom part that was in contact with the carpet. But you do have access to the jacket now.
Okay, I have since it's real close to me now, right? Like not a reach.
That's right.
I'd just like to tie an end of my rope around it and pick it up without touching it.
You have rope too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I have whiskey, saddlebags, playing cards, cigarette papers, tobacco, blanket, rope, rations, and a box of 45s.
Jesus, you went shopping.
Evidently, this is what he gave me.
Are you a fucking prepper?
I showed up like I'm fucking Costco out here.
I'm hoping Richard doesn't know the game well enough to be mad at me for not making you roll for this, since he got a crit fail on the same thing. But you just kind of fashion a little knot around one of the sleeves, let's say.
I'll do a rope use if you need me to do a rope use.
For this though, you're not trying to do anything fancy. I feel you're just trying to pull it up, right? Like, kind of reveal the inside. So you tie it around one of the sleeves and just pull the rope up. Real simple knot. And as you pull it up again, it's just it starts to stink a little bit worse. You've kind of revealed more pungent mess. Under the jacket, you see some maggots, more flies kind of spring out from under the jacket. Blood and goo is dripping off of the jacket as you lift it into the air. And
Any
then
bones fall out?
What's that? No arms fall out. No, that would have been cool.
That's a good thought, though.
But you can see now it looks like the jacket has maybe an interior pocket and a couple of exterior pockets.
Well, anybody here got any gloves by any chance? I know that I don't, according to my inventory.
Well, according to my inventory, I have a hat. Would a hat help?
Is it a beanie?
Dirk.
No, it just says hat.
Dirk, would you mind bringing that knife of yours over here and cutting this pocket open, please? Mind the mess. I don't think we want to be touching whatever this is.
That was to you, Richard. To Dirk.
Sorry,
Dirk.
Sorry, can you say that again? I literally zoned out.
I said, Dirk, would you mind bringing that knife over here and seeing if you can cut this pocket open without getting any of this grossness all over you?
I don't know, Leroy. Last time I did that, we didn't find anything, but I'll give it a whirl.
All right, good. So you're gonna try to kind of cut the jacket open with your knife. You just stick it in one of those pockets and start to cut away. Just hoping that you'll be able to open it without getting that disgusting mess on you again. And unfortunately, your knife is gross now. So your knife's been all up in the goo. And but when you cut one of those jacket pockets open, something falls out of it. It looks like a couple playing cards onto the carpet.
Are they gross?
Not as bad. They were in an exterior pocket.
Can I pick them up without getting any of that shit on my hands?
I think so, if you do it delicately.
I would like to delicately pick up those playing cards that he just freed up.
Okay, so it looks like it's a pair of aces, ace of spades, ace of hearts. One of them's dog-eared. The ace of spades is dog-eared.
Now, friends, I have to admit that earlier I may have spaced out. Did I not hear that there was a card game going on earlier this evening? Does anyone remember that?
I remember they talked about.
I'm literally asking because I don't remember it. Somebody was playing cards, right?
Yeah, they said they were playing cards the night before. Right?
Yeah, Leeway had left the card game at 10 p.m., remember?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it appears that Mr. What was his name? Ishtar. What's his name? Cup? Anyone? What's the name of this?
Reading Jay's text.
I was reading Jay's text as well. What did you call him? It's not Ishtar.
What's his name? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, now I have to look.
Isham.
Isham. Yeah, Isham. Thank you.
Mr. Isham.
It appears that Mr. Isham was cheating at cards earlier this evening.
Oh, I've cheated at cards before, but I've never turned into liquid.
I can't say as I have either.
And Dirk, when you cut open that jacket pocket, you also noticed kind of a bulge outline in in the other jacket pocket on the other side.
Got it. Y'all want to take a look in here?
Yeah, Dirk, why don't you go ahead and slice that one open as well?
All right.
Big on the knife play.
I mean, once your knife is gross, it can only get so wet, right?
Yeah, so it's same deal. The knife picks up a little bit more of that ichor. Never going to be able to say it correctly. And you cut open the other pocket, and a small notebook falls out and lands softly on the carpet.
I thought you were going to say softly in the ichor.
No, it was they pulled it away from that. Leroy did.
Someone's got to pick that up and read it. The blood from my incident has distressed my eyes personally.
All right, Leroy grabs the notebook delicately again and flips it open.
Okay, yeah, you start to thumb through this notebook.
Mm-hmm.
You do come across a page in the notebook that looks like it has some information about money that exchanged hands, and it looks like it's almost a log of a card game, and it has some names jotted down there. The names are Sam Bowes, Harlan Bowes, Agatha C. Knowles, Noels. I'm spelling it because Alex is writing.
No, I'm texting.
Okay.
Not like them Knowles.
And yeah, and
talking
about the Knowles.
Talking about them Knowles.
Gotta be talking about them Knowles.
And Lars Manning is the other name on there. And there's one page. It looks like there was a page torn out from this book as well. And while you're doing that, a gold pocket watch falls out of that pocket area as well. So it was kind of tucked away into the corner of that same pocket.
All right, I'm going to grab that too.
Yeah.
All right. Good. So you pick it up, and it's initialed on the exterior of the gold watch with
NPC.
No, not this time. I love the monograms, but KQI.
KQI.
And
spitting light adult hits.
Was his name Kevin Quincy Ishtar or whatever his name is?
Quincy is the middle name. But
is it really?
Yeah. Let's assume that maybe his butler told you this, but the full name is Knox Quincy Isham. KQI. And yeah, so that's what you
Is
found.
it still running? Still ticking?
The pocket watch? It is.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Did
works.
it take a licking?
It's a little bit gross. Everything's a little bit gross. It has a little bit of that blood on it.
Everything's got my knife juice on it.
Yeah, that's right. And now
Everything's got a little knife goo.
it's a nice kind of lacquer on your knife now as well.
I'm looking forward to you stabbing somebody with that knife later and finding out what this goo does.
I would let
Yeah.
Dirk and Leroy. You can both do a spot hidden to see if you see anything else in that pool, since you were so close to it. Even though you're kind of blinded by your own blood, Dirk. Go ahead, Richard, and give me a spot hidden. It's just going to be a D100.
Excuse me, spot hidden. Okay, that is an 11.
Ooh,
Holy
There we
shit.
go.
Yes,
From
sir.
100 to 11.
Good
That's
thing, because
great.
I got a 92.
okay.
Chuck
All
doesn't
right.
even know that there's floor beneath his feet.
All right, good. So you, Dirk, you do spot a gold wedding band in the pool as well, and it's just kind of sitting there in the blood.
So y'all might want to come take a look at this.
And you could fish that one out with your knife. It's close enough to the edge of the pool.
Why not try the
Yeah,
whip and a bottle of tequila?
The rope skills one more time. No, so I have it on the kind of the tip of my knife, I guess, kind of holding it out in front of me
Okay, good.
for all to see.
Yeah, and it picks up a little of that orange lamp light, and this also has an engraving KQI,
But what is it that we're looking at one more time?
a gold wedding band.
Okay.
Can we take a closer look, or is that it? That's
Sorry about
all
that.
there is to this.
Yeah, I don't know what was so special about the wedding band, to be honest.
Okay, cool. Well, Dirk, you found yourself a fine wedding ring.
If,
You can trade it.
If nothing else, this means our victim may or may not have been betrothed, and if we need to come into some money, we can take it to a local pawn shop.
You can blackmail the widow in the next scenario. Okay, good.
Badger, what have you been doing during all of this?
I had to check out another one of them lavatories.
Actually,
That's what I thought.
actually, you know what, Dirk, Richard, since that spot hidden didn't seem as fruitful as it should have with the 11, one thing you also saw as you started to draw that wedding band out of the blood is what looked like some footprints in the carpet.
Okay.
Is it one set of footprints or two?
Well, I think that to figure that out, someone would need to make a tracking roll.
Oh,
Is that really a thing?
Oh yeah.
I was making a joke. But
I'm
okay.
with
Oh.
you,
Or
Wes.
just Jay.
It's the most like puzzle solving idea yet as a joke.
That was when I was carrying you through the goo.
But so is Dirk gonna tell everybody about the footprints?
Listen, our victim here may or may not have been betrothed, given the wedding ring, and there's footprints leaving out of here. So, listen, maybe a jilted lover was coming to repay a debt, so to speak.
Can anybody see where these footprints are heading? Which is my way of saying that I am bad at tracking.
I'm actually
guessing-
really good at tracking.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Badger's like the master tracker.
Where is he?
Badger.
Is he in this room?
I was in the bedroom, but I think I can come over and help.
Yes.
What is-
Hey, Badger, would you get in here and see if you can figure out what where these footsteps are heading?
Sure thing. Not a problem.
Get your nose down in there.
All right.
Yeah, so give me a tracking roll, Jay.
I rolled a 14.
And your tracking is what?
That is so Jay.
Is that a hard success?
45. Yeah, it's
Okay.
a hard success.
Jay's the only person who can roll a D40.
That's good. That's a hard success. So that's going to give you some nice things. So you do see from the first set of footprints that Dirk found, it looks like you're no expert in shoe sizes, but it looks like maybe this is a size 12
Hey, y'all, I think we got some size 12 prints.
Are they
This is-
stilettos?
What's the brand of shoe?
God damn it. This is just your best guess. These just look like regular men's shoes, not sneakers.
It looks like they're men's shoes, not sneakers. I would assume that they're boots, being that we're in the West, but I could be wrong.
Doesn't look like boots.
Trainers.
Doesn't look like
Doesn't
boots.
look like boots. They may be some of them fancy newfangled shoes.
Maybe some wingtips.
Yodel now.
That voice break was amazing.
I've been trying to mix them in.
So this pair of footprints goes through the cabin and out the door to the dining area. Okay.
Hey, y'all, I don't know if y'all remember, but there were some maggots in the dining hall, weren't there?
I ain't going back that way.
Well, the footprints lead back that way.
So what I think you'll do, Badger, is you follow these footprints out and peek your head into.
Are you telling me what to do?
Kind of, just to move it along a little
right.
bit. But it looks like these might belong to Lee Wei because those footprints terminate where he's sitting.
Hey, Leeway,
Yes.
you got bloody footprints, hombre.
That is no surprise. I walked from the bedroom across the sitting area and the study and exited the car, of course.
That's right. I apologize. I forgot about that.
There was blood
It may
everywhere.
have something
if
to
you
do
didn't
with my
notice.
right arm being paralyzed and or spasming, depending on who you ask.
So you're like a hound dog tracking these footprints. So after you realize that those belong to Lee Wei, you go back into that car and you find a second set of footprints.
Holy shit!
A little
There
bit,
is a second set of footprints.
a little bit smaller, maybe size 9 or 10 men's.
These are smaller. These are smaller, y'all.
These lead into the mess. So coming from the door you're re-entering now, they go into the mess, and then they go through the bedroom.
They're going through the bedroom.
Then they go to the to the restroom,
And they're going to the restroom now. My favorite part.
and then they run back down the length of the car and exit into the dining room.
It looks like the stride lengthened a little bit. Somebody was running, more than likely.
Yeah,
Telling
so
y'all, I think this ruckus had to do with some lovers or some jilted lovers.
Has your lover ever threatened to turn you into goo?
you
A loving man
So-
never tells.
So, so I guess I'm going to follow the footprints back out into the mess cart, or not the mess cart, the
the dining
food
cart.
cart. I mean,
Okay.
that's kind of the mess cart.
So you walk the length of the train, Badger, while everyone else just kind of chills out. You pass by Donnie and Gretchen as they're going to talk to Bo.
Hey, y'all.
And
I'm tracking footprints.
these go back into the sleeper carriage. So you think that maybe this set of
Can you
footprints,
pull that back up?
it's not that relevant. You think they belong to the conductor because that's where he came to alert y'all. And they stopped there about where he was standing to address you.
All right. Well, looks like the second set of footprints ain't much either. So I'm going to be coming back to the Isham's carriage.
You're like a cartoon character running through the train now. So on that hard tracking roll, Badger, you see a third set of footprints.
There's another set of footprints.
These footprints are different. These are not the bloody footprints that you saw before. These are more like grime and dust impressions on the carpet. And they look about the same size as what you think now are the conductor's footprints. And they lead in from the balcony, that back door of the carriage, and into the bedroom, and then back out the same door to the balcony.
All right, y'all. This may be the money. These footprints came from outside on the balcony of the cart. They came back in, and then they went back out. I think we should follow these ones. They sound promising.
And when you weren't you in the bedroom earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, so you did see an open safe in that bedroom. You didn't notice it the first time, but now that you've followed that third set of footprints in there, you notice that they walked right around a safe that's open.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's an open safe in here, too.
Everyone's like,
Anybody interested in that?
No? All right.
I'll go take a look at it.
Sorry, I missed that.
All right, so
You just announced there's a safe? Yeah, I'll go look at the safe.
It's
Just
open.
just to recap Badger's journey here, he found a set of footprints that he thinks belong to Leeway, a set of footprints that he thinks probably belong to the conductor, and then a third set that's not bloody, it's just dusty footprints that lead in from the balcony into the bedroom to around where there's an open safe, and then back out to the balcony.
Well, I reckon we ought to take a look in that safe. Don't expect to find nothing.
Okay, so Leroy, you head into this. It's really a palace of a room, despite being so small. Again, the opulence here is even greater than what you found in that study and sitting area. Cabinets and beds are turned and carved from the finest black walnut, but everything's very crammed into this room, so it's kind of tight in here, hard to move around. The room's in disarray. The bed has clearly been slept in, which Leeway claimed to do, and the bedding is soaked with sweat. The safe that you came to investigate lies open, and its contents are thrown about the room.
And those contents are...
Okay, so you just want to fish around and see what you can find?
Yeah.
All right,
It's an open safe, dude.
And Angel, you're in here too?
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
someone here to back him up when he dies?
Yeah, I know. I'll turn into goo with you. This is fun. Let's go.
So, Leroy, the first interesting thing kind of you see that you're not totally sure about yet is a worn brass button. So there's a button just lying on the floor in the bedroom.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay. And Angel, you see a handkerchief, and just a white handkerchief, or maybe a pink one like mine. And when you get close to it, you notice that it's pretty odd smelling, almost like an ether smell.
Chloroform?
Like chloroform, yeah.
Let me give a less descriptive smell of the handkerchief.
Can I roll to like really deeply inhale the rag?
You actually can. Do you really want to sniff it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me a smell roll.
All right.
Of course,
So
that's
Angel,
exactly what I do. All right.
Roll
Angel-
Constitution.
Angel picks up the handkerchief and definitely
Let's find out how long you're going to be high for.
Definitely
let
needs
me-
to give me a Constitution roll.
It's a nice looking handkerchief. Let me see what I can. I rolled a 68.
Out of
That is a fail.
okay. So you're swooning for just a moment here.
Oh,
Give me a luck roll on top of that.
and that's 100 again.
Oh, I thought you were saying you rolled 100.
No, that's a D. That's D100.
Angel's literally an angel. Now, yeah, D100,
Okay, I rolled a 33.
which is probably good enough, right?
Let me see. My luck is at 60.
Okay, good. So you're swooning, you're lightheaded, but you don't like hit your head on the safe or anything that might have happened with a fail there.
Oh man.
Okay. Yeah, so you do believe it's chloroform. So you found a handkerchief with chloroform, as y'all pointed out, and
Can I
Leroy-
choose to be into that feeling and like want to chase that for the rest of the episode?
Yeah, just carry that with you and sniff it periodically. I'm just going to need a Constitution roll every time you do it.
Okay. I'm gonna get a tolerance.
Is there anything else of note here to find?
Well, you haven't really looked inside the safe
Oh,
yet.
I'm looking inside the safe.
Okay, so the safe door's open, as I mentioned.
Yeah.
Most of the contents are kind of spilt out onto the floor right in front of it. you can tell Leroy that this has been forced open. You're guessing probably by a hammer and chisel. It has a broken lock, which is really plain to see. You don't have to do any special rolling to see what happened here. This was broken into. The contents that you found, and Will, this is why I asked if you read the scenario. So the contents include ledgers of accounting and other paperwork. Yeah, and that's really it. It looks like everything else was taken.
So it's interesting. I was about to say, can you just tell us if our conversation with Mr. Bose was at all interesting, and if we should actually cut to it, or if we could just be like, oh, we saw Badger running back and forth.
Oh, you showed up.
Maybe that's more interesting.
Well, I think they're almost done in here, so we're going to cut to you right after this is done.
Okay.
I'm going to grab the ledgers and files and things and head.
Okay.
What?
I was just telling Will this is just punishment for splitting the party too early.
Okay.
Now he has to be bored. Alex is cracking the case,
Will, we're playing.
She's not.
Yeah, clearly.
Alex isn't doing nothing. She's taking notes and cracking the case.
I'm taking the ledgers and files, and then I guess we're done here.
Okay. You don't want to look at them or anything?
Did we get
I have an accounting of 5%.
Okay.
So I'm not going to bother. I'm going to find somebody.
I kind of want to go out on the balcony. I wanted to start
Okay.
on the top of the train, but you said I couldn't.
That's right. Okay, so good. So Badger goes out the
Maybe
last.
I don't want to anymore.
Okay, good. We can finally kill somebody.
He goes outside the last door of the carriage, and
Standing there is Jesus Christ with a shotgun.
I'm going to play a random train sound that's probably not relevant to being on the balcony. All right, that was great. So you're outside now. The wind whipping your hair up a little bit, and your furs, I guess, is what you're wearing. And
Buckskins.
So you're taking in the vista of the country right now. Give me a spot hidden roll for Badger, Jay.
Badger. I got to roll again.
It was not a success.
It was an 8.
You finally failed the thing? Oh.
No.
He's rolling again because it was too good.
It was an 8.
An 8? Okay. So you're looking around at the balcony now, and you
That
do
one was
notice,
a 67.
Okay, I'll let you have the success since you felt bad about it. You can have it. So you see that the lock looks like it's been picked to you. The scraping of tools around the keyhole of the door, the balcony door.
Hey, y'all, look like somebody picked this lock.
And kind of continuing your tracking record, you also see footprints out here that continued that third set. It looks like there's some scuffed paint marks here as well that lead up to the door. So somebody entered this room by force from the balcony is what you've determined.
Somebody entered this room by force through the balcony.
Hey, Cup, quick question. Can you go through the names of the gang members again?
Old Sam.
Yeah.
One-eyed
Sam.
bear.
Alex has it.
Big
Sam
Ben.
1 through 7. Let me do that
Alex
in a
has
minute
all-
after Badger's
Alex has
done.
all of them.
After Badger wraps on the balcony, we're done in this room, so let me get through that first.
Okay.
Badger, do you want to do anything else out here?
Well, you just said there's nothing to find up here, so.
No, I didn't. That's not what I meant. I was saying this is you're going to be done in this carriage probably, but you can still hit the roof if you want to.
I want to get on the roof.
All right.
An evil ass laugh.
Give me a climb roll. He's re-rolling to fail, I can tell.
All right, I rolled a 73.
How much luck you got?
I rolled a 2 at one point during that exchange.
How
So
much
what do you
luck
wanna do?
got?
So I have a 20% climb. And I rolled a 73.
That's probably not going to be good.
It's not a good day.
All right, so I'm going to try to climb up on top of the roof.
Yeah. So you're going to try to climb up on the roof, but that's not going to work out so well for you. You can't really get your footing here. There's not a ladder back here.
That would have been helpful.
Leads to the roof. So you're trying to use the railing to get up there, and you're pretty skilled at climbing, but not expert by any means. So you're just not going to be able to do this the way you're attempting to right now.
All right, I can't get on the roof. I'm coming back inside.
Okay. Very good. So you go back inside the room, and is there anything else that the four of you would like to do in the carriage, the private carriage?
Not me. I'll let Alex and Will play for a little
Yeah.
while.
All right, good. So let's cut to.
It appears to me that we've only got about another hour and 53 minutes to Reno, if judging by the speed of the train.
If you are going to Alex and Will, can I make a drink real quick?
Yeah. That's fine, Jay. Okay. All right. So Donnie and Gretchen, you have now tracked down Harlan Bowes. He's in the drawing room, right? That's where you encountered him earlier, right?
The one where you're smoking.
Yeah. So you're in the parlor carriage.
That-
So let me open that map again for you.
Can we go over who this person is?
Yes.
That was
So
hours ago.
he was the gentleman. As long as you blame Will for this, I will tell you who he is.
Boxer-faced gentleman who was super business from Barbados. He did business in Barbados. He wants to
Okay.
open up a restaurant. Super pugnacious guy, kind of.
Right.
Sounds like a Butthole Surfer song.
And
Pugnacious?
the porter saw him stirring about.
I
You
believe
may
that's
recall.
the correct word for it.
At like 2 or 3 in the morning last
He's
night.
the one who was playing cards?
He was. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I think that's why Donnie wanted to go talk to him, right? Because he was seen by the porter.
Yeah, he was the last one and seen by the porter and he was playing cards. So
Okay.
yeah, he seemed well, that's Professor Wilkinson. It's been what, an hour and a half since I talked.
It's your own fault. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. See, Gretchen, the reason we want to talk to this guy, and the reason I brought you along is because of your instincts. I trust that, you know, a woman of the land like yourself, you can tell these city folk better than I can. And while I can sweet talk him, you're the one who's going to be telling me whether or not this man is truthful. So I'm going to be really leaning on you for that. All right, does that work out?
Cool.
It's the crow's feet that
It's
make him
just-
think you can do this.
It's my aging skin that makes you think
You seem like a wise woman of many years. So
many, many, many years.
I feel like you are a wise woman, and so I'm beseeching your aged wisdom to help me in understanding.
You're looking for her to use the three-eyed crow's feet.
Yes.
All right. So Bose, when you stumble across him,
Three-eyed raven.
you can see my screen. He's here. He's
Right.
sitting facing the window, taking in the view. So you're kind of walking up behind this man.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Harlan Bowes?
Yes, I am. I believe I made your group's acquaintance. What was it? 2 hours ago?
Oh yes, of course. Have we been walking for 2 hours? Wow.
Perhaps you stopped and admired the opulent lavatories on the train.
Of course, yes. Much like Badger. But
you're in reality.
Whoa.
You're doing this simultaneously with the investigation
All
in the carriage.
yes, Mr. Bowes. Hey, I understand that you are a man of much wisdom. You see more. A savvy businessman like yourself has to see
definitely more than most other people around. Wouldn't you say?
If you're indicating that I'm perceptive, I would have to agree 100%. And he kind of sits up a little bit straighter in his nice chair.
Of course. So I've understood from friends of mine that you and Ish had a game of cards last night. I just would like to know how exactly did that go?
Well, I've never heard anyone refer to Knox as Ish before, but that is quaint.
Isham, Mr. Isham.
I did. If I'm being frank with you, I cleaned up at that card game.
Well, of course you did.
Who's
Yeah,
Frank?
What?
It's on brand.
I'm quite a skilled card player, and it brought me great joy to take their money last night, I have to say. Especially Mr. Isham.
And I kind of while he's Gretchen, you think he actually did win?
Sure.
Well, you could give me a psychology roll, Alex, to
Oh,
see
okay.
if he's being truthful.
I get to roll. I'm so excited. Hold on. Gotta find these die. They haven't been used in so long.
Like 10 episodes of our other show.
43.
Okay, and your psychology is on your sheet somewhere. Is it 10%?
Yeah, it's 10.
All right. So
Use luck.
you have 60 luck, but I don't know if it's up to you.
I'm not using luck on this.
Okay. So
All right, well,
as far as you can tell, he's
Donnie has a 60 in this. I just want to.
so you're gonna do it too? That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'll
let
go
you
ahead.
I'll let you roll it.
That's an 80.
Okay. So you
For
he's-
all I can tell, he is that dude is the best cards player I've ever seen.
yeah, he's hard to read. So you think that he probably did win at cards because you can't really
Gretchen, I think this guy really is that good at cards. Sir, I do want to know when was the last time you saw Mr. Isham?
Oh, Mr. Isham, he was rather upset when I won a pretty big hand at the end of the evening. He had previously taken a large pot with pocket aces, and I was able to beat him out shortly after for just about everything on the table, to be honest with you. And he was rather upset, which, again, being honest with you, that left me quite happy. I guess the last time I saw him was probably 1 a.m., thereabouts.
I feel like I'm playing L.A. Noire, if anybody gets that. Is he being truthful?
Well, you both failed your psychology roll. So
we just
I
think
mean,
he's telling the truth all the time?
He seems helpful to you, so you might as well ask him your questions.
Gretchen, if you got any helpful hints or any questions,
Anything in
go
your
ahead and
notebook?
shoot.
I really don't. I'm sorry. I've just been in a weird position. this entire
Mr.
game.
Bose, do you have you seem to call him Knox? So you previously knew Mr. Isham beforehand?
Well, we were merely acquaintances, and his face starts to get a little bit red now, and he says, "I wouldn't say we were ever on the best terms. How do I put this? He seems to have a fondness for my wife, Sam, if you understand, and his untoward behavior, flirting, is not something that we do where I come from. I don't care for the man, is what I'm saying."
Interesting. Well, Mr. Bose, who else was playing in this gutter game with you?
Let's see. My wife, Sam, of course, was playing with us. And what was everyone's Sam? What was that
A neighbor
other
Sam.
What was that other woman's name?
His
Oh, and
kids, Sam and
that-
Sam, they came over.
That bellhop, Sam.
Yeah.
I believe her
Sam
name was-
Samson.
I believe her name was Agatha. She was a decent player, very quiet, hard to read, I would say. Kind of knew what she was doing, but it didn't have much luck, it seemed.
What were you
And
playing?
I'm sorry?
What were you playing?
Well, I had not thought about that. We were playing 7-card stud. We played, it was really dealer's choice. I, of course, like war.
What did you say?
We were playing war when it was my
We had-
turn
Yeah.
to choose.
Had a deck of Old Maid on deck just in case.
We played poetry poker. The wild cards were deuces, jacks, king with the axe, queen with the golden spear, and a pair of natural sevens wins the pot.
Did you understand that, Gretchen?
Naturally.
Okay.
So
Well,
a pair of
at least
aces.
one of us. At least
I'm
one
a
of us
very
did.
skilled card player.
A pair of aces isn't very good in a game of poetry poker.
So you won. And how did, what is Knox? Is that his first
In
name?
Knox Isham. Hmm.
How did he react when you cleaned up?
Well, he's not a terrible sport, but I will admit I rubbed it in his face a little bit.
How so?
A bit of revenge on my part, I'd say, but I did try to apologize later in the evening. I went to see him in his cabin, but there was no answer. So I never did get around to that apology, but should I see him over the course of the next 1 hour, 42 minutes and 26 seconds, I will apologize.
Well, what time was this that you went to go see Mr. Isham?
I was pretty deep into drinks at that point, but I'd guess somewhere between
Same.
2 and 4 in the morning.
So around 3.
If you take the average of those 2 times, I imagine that's right when it was.
And the other players in this game, Agatha, you said?
Yes.
How do you know Mrs. Agatha?
Just from being another passenger on the train, honestly. She's so quiet for a woman of wealth. It's just unusual in my experience. Typically, I find them to be braggadocious.
Well, Gretchen, I wouldn't know anything about that, so you.
And
Yes, I'm very subtly wealthy, so I probably know about that.
of course, Lars.
It's very Ole Miss to be subtly wealthy.
That's what my character sheet says.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't riffing. Okay.
I would have expected her to be more of a braggart, kind of like Lars Manning, who was the last player in the game, who I don't think I mentioned previously, the famed anthropologist, real jackass.
Huh.
Got some disdain for this
He
fake.
sounds like a
Feel like
guy
we
that
should
calls
focus
himself
on-
doctor.
Absolutely. Dr. Manning.
Well, during any of this, Mr. Bose, did you see anything interesting?
What is this new accent I'm hearing?
This is my accent that I'm trying out.
And he's also from Georgia.
He's trying to throw him.
I am from
Georgia
Georgia.
accent.
The other Georgia.
Yeah.
I realize that my language is 50 English and 70 Spanish, so I'm trying to put in my
It's too
Spaniard
late.
So
Spanish
you went
accent.
with Ukrainian.
Did I? Whatever.
No, that's fine.
My Spaniard Spanish accent. So European, sort of, kind of.
Well, nothing else stands out to me. Maybe you can talk to Dr. Manning. I hope he didn't hear me talking shit. He's sitting right over there smoking a cigar.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, we will.
And he points to the front of the car about here is where Manning's sitting now.
Dr. Manning. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's. Gretchen, are you itching to go back, or?
We can talk to Dr. Manning. That's fine.
All right. Well, let's go wander over to Dr. Manning.
Everyone seems to really hate him.
Well, that was very helpful. You're welcome for my time. Good luck.
Oh no,
with
of
Dr.
course,
Manning.
Mr. Bose. Mr. Bose, thank you so much.
Thanks.
It was a pleasure talking to you as always. And if you have any information at all, anything that might be helpful,
Helpful for what exactly?
You have 6
Mr.
fingers
Bose,
on
you
your
haven't
right hand.
heard. Well, Mr. Bose, you're going to need to sit down for this one.
I'm sitting.
I didn't realize you were sitting. You're a very tall and striking man. And I am 5'5". Mr. Isham is dead, sir.
Super
My
dead.
God.
Ew.
How? What's the nature of this? He was very stressed. Heart attack?
He stopped breathing.
Where are you? You're not here.
Badger's running back and forth.
Yeah, he's following the
through
footprints.
tracks.
That's perfect.
I'm kind of
He's Porky Pigging it up and down the aisles.
I love that. I love that, actually. Okay. Yeah, Badger puts his 2 cents in as he passes through.
Well, as you heard of Mr. Badger, he has stopped breathing.
Oh, I'll do anything to help. If you need my help on anything, let me know. This is tragic.
When I told him that Isham is dead, what was his reaction? What was his facial reaction? What was the tone, the kind of the manner?
Give me a psychology roll.
That is a 19.
Okay, he looked surprised, and
That's a hard success.
yeah, he was surprised, kind of shocked, and you think that it was a genuine reaction. You think that this was news to him, and he actually he looks like he's going to leave now, maybe to talk to his wife or something.
Well,
But he's-
Mr. Bose, if you wouldn't mind staying here while we do the investigation, I wouldn't mind.
Wait, am I a suspect?
Sort of, if you
Was
wouldn't
this a
mind.
murder? You didn't tell me it was a murder yet, I suppose.
We do not know at this point what it is. So,
Very well. So this is a formal investigation then.
yes, sir.
Okay. I will. If someone could call for my wife, Sam, I will remain here. Samantha. Is that better? Samantha. She goes by Sam, but
Samantha.
Gretchen, would you let's go talk with Dr. Mann. What's his name?
Dr. Manning. Yeah.
Manning.
Dr. Manning.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Eli, Mr. Eli, Dr. Eli.
Lars. So further down in the car, sitting alone, reading a newspaper, you find Lars Manning, a man that you saw on your way through earlier, smoking a pipe. He's certainly keeping to himself, but he doesn't look like he's completely guarded either. So if you want to approach him and talk to him, that should be okay.
I'm gonna continue. with
I
my-
tell
my-
you what, it is smoky in this room still.
my
This is you
shitty-
running back the other way, right?
My
Yes.
shitty excuse for a Spaniard accent.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Uh,
been to Barcelona?
Barcelona.
Barcelona?
Sir, Miss Dr. Manning, sir.
Yes.
Hello, my
Oh,
name is.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't have any autographed photos on me, unfortunately.
Oh well, that isn't that a shame. Sir, I was just speaking with with Mr. Bose and me and my associate Gretchen here, and we understood that there was a card game last night.
Yes, there was a card game. Yes, I'm sure he was very happy to tell you about our card
Oh.
game last night.
Oh, of course. I mean, it was unfortunate what happened there, wasn't it?
Well, I'm not fond of losing treasure. Treasure hunting is my passion. So losing any money
didn't
is
mention a treasure. What type of treasure was this?
well, I'm a world famous anthropologist. I've
Oh, of
found
course.
treasure across the world, including Spain.
Oh, wow. Well, my ancestors, my mother and father are from Spain, so
I could tell by your very Spanish accent.
yes, very Spanish accent.
Is that a it's not Madrid, it's a Barcelona accent that
It's
I'm
Zaragoza.
detecting? Yeah.
Zaragoza, some Aragonese, yes.
Yeah. Very well.
Um,
How can I help you? I'm enjoying my pipe here. I know you're fans, but I only have so much time.
It just so happens that well, I was very interested in that treasure that Mr. Bose was talking about, and I just wanted to hear more about what exactly it was.
To which treasure are you referring?
The one that you lost.
Oh, I did not lose an actual treasure to Mr. Bose. If he mentioned anything about a treasure, perhaps he was talking about an item. I did begin to brag a bit during the card game about a tablet that I obtained in my travels. And I was asking, once I saw that your group had this gang of ruffians aboard, I asked him to keep my tablet in his safe, Mr. Isham. So I'm just keeping it secure there until I arrive, and then I'll begin studying it and writing papers and probably doing newspaper interviews.
Well, Gretchen, what do you make of this?
I think
I have
that's
no
a
idea.
hell of a Dracula accent.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll go back to my regular accent.
Transylvania.
Fine. Gretchen, what do you make of this?
I mean, we were asking about the treasure because of what he said, right?
Of course, yeah.
So what did you actually lose?
I lost money
Besides your dignity.
in the game.
I mean-
I was trying to be clever by calling my money treasure, but I assumed you knew I was a treasure hunter.
Of course.
Don't we all?
But would you like to hear a little bit of the story? I'm quite proud.
Yes.
I interrupted some grave robbers to take this artifact off of them. And I don't know if you're familiar with the invention of dynamite, but I actually...
it just happened this year. Yes.
My group used dynamite to trap the grave robbers inside the grave after we extracted the tablet. It was
Wow.
quite a show.
Did you use Chuck, help me out here.
It was from Nebraska.
What am I helping you with?
How did you create the dynamite?
Acetylene?
Yeah, was the dynamite made of acetylene?
No, I can tell you've never heard of dynamite before, but that's okay.
I have not. I've just heard that of what dynamite is, but not what it's made of. But of
Just
course,
sticks to go boom.
a learned man such as yourself.
Yes, I have nothing else to add about the dynamite.
Wow. Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Gretchen, do you have any interesting thoughts on this? What do you think of this man's story?
I mean, it's not much of a story, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to pay attention to. Because
And
you're
Miss,
I
if
know
you'd
it is.
like
It
an
is
autograph
quite difficult
photo-
to understand in the line of investigations. But I have been with Mr. Marshall Nash for quite some time, and I believe that something along the lines of something of this great importance that was entrusted to Mr. Isham, and now he is dead. I believe that something like that may be a motive, perhaps.
Can we pause real quick?
What's up?
So, point of information: the clock has been running this whole time.
Yes.
This is going on at the same time as the
Yeah, it's
end
just-
of the train.
Yeah, it's just to keep it moving.
Okay.
It is happening simultaneously since you split the party, but it's still limited to the 4 hours.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
let's just keep it rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so gunshots are ringing out in the train
Like a
now.
bell.
Wait, what?
So
Oh shit!
you're hearing gunshots coming from the front of the train.
Leroy is
Gretchen-
immediately heading towards the gunshots.
Yeah,
Gretchen, did you just hear that? Is that what I think it is?
Badger heads towards the gunshots as well.
And this, they ring out, and you hear shouting as well coming from the front of the train. And Manning and Bose start running. They're startled by this as well.
Running towards or away from?
As I think Sheriff Nash may be dead.
They're actually rushing toward their cabins. It seems at this point.
Okay.
So they're rushing ahead of us.
Yeah, they're kind of pushing past you in a panic, trying to get into their room.
Gretchen, stop them.
Stop them? What?
so we can get ahead.
Why can't we all just run? Where do we have to be in order?
So where are you running to?
We're running to the front cabin.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Okay, it's happening.
Towards the gunshots. Go.
Okay, all of you.
Hour and
Dirk,
28 minutes. We're going towards the gunshots. Go.
Dirk, Angel, Cat Badger, everyone's going.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Towards the gunshots.
All right, so you rush through these train cars. I'm not going to show all of them again, but when you get to Sleeper Carriage 2, so this second car that looks just like 1 and 3, you've kind of caught up to them now, Leroy, Badger, Dirk, and Angel, and you round this bend, and as you kind of peek around this corner here, you see the old Hensley gang.
Ah, shit. Forgot about them.
They're all loose, all however many there were.
There were 8 of them,
Wait,
and
who gets there first?
I think it's going to be Donnie and Gretchen getting there first
All right. Well, Donnie's gonna grab his
because they were
Derringer.
closer to that train.
Donnie's gonna grab his Derringer out of his jacket pocket
Okay.
and pull the hammer back. Have they seen us?
You're not sure. They may have seen you peek around that corner.
All right, well, I'm gonna pull back around the corner. Gretchen, what are you doing?
Pulling out my Colt Peacemaker.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
It has my initials on it because I'm from the South.
All right, so y'all have drawn your weapons, and now, by now, all of you have kind of filed into this corridor here to figure out your plan of action. You actually do believe, Donnie, now that they've seen you because they've stopped.
What?
They've stopped walking in the front of this, area.
All right. Well, here's what Donnie's gonna do. I have a hat. I'm gonna pull out my boot knife, put my hat on top of it, and move it out into the hallway. So kind of hat to the hallway.
Are you hoping they'll shoot at the hat?
Just saying.
All right, so you do that. You put the hat on the knife and snake it around that corner there, and you hear, what the hell y'all trying to do down there? What? Come out of here. We got the marshal. Get out here.
Leroy walks out, gun pointed directly at them to see what's going on. He walks out into the open there.
Well,
Okay.
all right.
And Leroy, as you walk out into the open, you see one of the gang members, Ben, shoves the marshal into the lavatory, the gentleman's lavatory. So they're inside that lavatory now. You can't tell if the marshal was conscious. It all happened very quickly. But
Oh, shit, Nash. Okay,
yeah, so
that's different.
so the first thing you see, Leroy, is that they're armed, but they don't have access to a whole lot of weapons because they certainly weren't armed. It looks like one of them is holding the marshal's pistol. This is going to be the leader of the pack. Was it Jim?
I shoot that guy instantly without asking.
Jim Hensley.
No. Don't even describe the rest of them. I'm shooting the guy that has the pistol.
Yes, let's play.
Period.
All right.
I actually, I'm going to let you shoot him regardless of dexterity because you just Wyatt Earp this thing and
Goddamn right.
came out and started shooting. So I'm going to call this a surprise attack for you on Jim. So go ahead and give me, and you're in range for, what's your weapon?
It's a 45 something
definitely.
or other.
Okay, good.
It's a Smith & Wesson 45.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
And that is a 17.
Okay, so that's a hard success with the Smith & Wesson Schofield. Good. So you fire your weapon and you strike Jim Hensley. Give me a D10 plus 2.
D10 plus 2 is 11.
Okay.
It's a 9 plus 2.
So your bullet has struck the gang leader in the torso and just ripped through this man. Blood squirts out everywhere onto his gang mates, and he falls to the ground, possibly dead, definitely down and out. The gang looks shocked by this behavior, and you can tell me if you're worried or not. They do have the marshal, but you've just taken out their gang leader.
And I say, any of the rest of y'all... Oh, wait, that's Johnny again. If the rest of y'all fancy living, you best get on the floor right now.
Okay, and
when he says that, I'm going to say Donnie peeks out around the corner, Derringer in hand, to
take
back
credit.
him up.
Leroy knocks Donnie's hat off of that knife.
Hats off. I don't care.
Okay,
I'm just back up. I'm back up.
They're stunned. So Jim Hensley is limp on the floor, holding the marshal's pistol. It looks like One Tooth Alvin. One Tooth Alvin has a shotgun that he acquired maybe from the engine crew. You're not sure. Other than that, I mean, they look unarmed to you. So they're panicked and they are not returning fire immediately. You killed their leader, so.
Are they on the ground or no? Because I'm ready to take a second shot at One Tooth Alvin.
Okay, so yeah, you threaten them.
Wait, I got my shotgun up.
Yeah, we got a shotgun behind me.
Okay,
that hit a few of them.
So I'm picturing y'all standing here in like a movie poster pose with all your weapons drawn. You're just standing here trying to take care of this group. So Leroy, give me an intimidate roll on this gang when you tell them to get down on the ground.
Will do.
100.
That's a 36 out of 60.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Nice. Okay. So they're intimidated not as much by your words as by your actions.
As by the killing.
Yeah, as by the killing. So they all get down on the floor, and One Tooth Alvin throws that shotgun about halfway down the aisle as he gets down. And
Alvin, it seems you ain't as stupid as you look.
So the unresolved matter here is that Ben and the marshal are still in the lavatory.
Is it just Ben? Is that his whole name?
Badger, you wanna go with me, grab Eldridge?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
He's in the lavatory.
He's playing Candy Crush. Badger is.
He's in the lavatory.
Yeah,
so,
I'm ready.
I feel like that's your area.
Yeah, I mean, it is a spot I like to frequent.
Does anybody want to, I guess this could be your idea, but go tie them up or something?
We got a whole mess of people looking at them.
Can I just stab one of them?
I mean, I guess you could.
All right, I'm going to stab Big Man.
Well, he's in the lavatory.
He's in the lavatory. He's the one we're trying to get.
Oh.
Derek, you go ahead. You go ahead and wrap. You go ahead and tie these guys. Badger, let's go get Marshall Nash.
All right, let's go.
All right, so Richard, for Dirk, did you have rope in your inventory or just the whip? I can't remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have rope. I have rope use as a skill. I don't have a rope as a weapon.
Okay, so Leroy Chuck, you could give him rope to do this tying or even.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
All right, so why don't we do this? Since Leroy has the rope and Dirk has the skill, Richard, go ahead and give me a rope use roll, but do it with a bonus die. So just the easiest way to do this is just going to be do 1d100 twice and give me the lowest number.
Okay. Jesus. The lowest number is 80.
80? Okay. So
he just throws the rope at them and it lays on top of them.
That's awesome.
But he's counting on the weight of the rope to press down all of the people.
Yeah, so you tie them up, and ostensibly you've done this well, but these are not strong knots by any means. So you're just gonna have to count on them being
That was a Jay
intimidated.
joke. Come on, dude.
Wait, I didn't even realize I made a joke. That's sad.
Not strong knots.
Oh,
Come on.
sorry. It was accidental.
Is that a joke?
Okay.
I think that's.
Wes looks offended by
I think we should all
I'm just like searching.
we
by
should
the
all
suggestion
boo
that was
Will.
a joke. All right, so they're
Boo.
1
They're
minute, 1 hour and 18 minutes, folks.
that's all right. You saved us a whole mess of time, Leroy, by shooting the gang leader.
Goddamn right.
So so they're tied up poorly on the ground now, and Badger and who we're going to the lavatory.
Donnie and Angel.
Oh, Donnie and Angel. Okay, so what are y'all gonna do?
I just grabbed Angel. Let's go. Do some shit, Angel.
I thought we were going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know the lay of the land
Yeah,
better
but
than
he
anybody,
apparently
Badger.
uninvited you.
No,
did
I said
uninvite you.
I'm grabbing Badger and Angel.
Oh yeah. All right, let's go. What are we doing?
All right,
All
and
right,
as
Angel's got the shotgun. You know the lay of the land of the lavatory.
Angel, in my opinion, you should just shoot through the door.
That
With
could
the
kill
shotgun.
Nash.
With a shotgun?
He shouldn't have been standing there.
Oh
Wes, are
my
you okay
God.
over there?
I'm good. I'm just listening.
As they're telling you to definitely murder the marshal.
I'm not
trying
gonna.
to. We only got.
I ain't gonna shoot him with my shotgun through the damn
only-
door.
We only got about an hour and 20 minutes before we get to Reno.
Hey,
But the marshal's in there. I'm not gonna shoot.
I'm gonna do
All right.
something crazy here. That's
I'm gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna knock on the door.
all right, before you get over there and crawl over these tied up bodies, Laughing Bear runs through the door wielding a shovel, and then he drops the shovel and runs away back toward the front of the train.
Cool.
Hey, y'all! I think that may be the coal shovel.
Interesting. Let's get Eldridge.
All right. So how would y'all like to go about the lavatory rescue?
I told you I knocked on the door.
They're just locked in there. Okay, so you knock on the door and there's no answer. You hear some muffled like.
All right, now I kick the door.
They are not using the restroom. They're just. He's being restrained. in there.
I kick the door.
Okay, give me a strength roll for Badger.
That's a 96.
Okay, Leroy is gonna climb on top of that seat that's next to the lavatory.
This one?
Yes.
All right. By the way, Badger kicks the door and it hurts like hell, his foot. He cannot get
My dang foot.
any give out of that door. I'm actually taking a hit point for that.
It
You
was
like
a pretty bad roll.
you stub all 5 toes. You kicked it like in the dumbest way possible, not with
Guys,
the flat part of your foot.
I think I'm about to be out for a while. I got turf toe.
Yeah. All right, so-
Leroy's
for 3
gonna hop
weeks.
up on that seat.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the butt of my gun to smash that window out right there,
There you go.
and I'm
Here?
gonna lean
Oh,
out.
this one.
Yeah, and I'm
Okay.
gonna lean out so I can look into the other window and take a shot at what's his butt, Ben.
Holy crap. Okay.
Damn.
So I like this. I'm just getting the mechanics real quick.
Leroy going full Rambo here.
Uh-huh.
Leroy is tired of talking.
Yeah, no shit. All right. So give me a I'm gonna let you break the window without any particular roll. Give me a constitution roll just to see how you're dealing with the wind slapping you in the face as you lean out of this.
That's legit because I
window.
do know we're traveling fast enough to only have an hour and 14 minutes left to Reno.
That's right.
I got a 74 on the Constitution. That doesn't seem good.
All right. No, that's not good.
Wait. What's my Constitution? 50? All right, I'm going to grab onto the edge of that window of that broken glass, and I'm going to push that roll.
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And
Oh,
and that's
shit.
that's an 85.
Oh,
God
no.
damn it.
85.
You're going to fucking die.
Okay. So failing your push roll, you're very clever in what you're trying to do, and you lean out that window. You do catch your arm on some of that glass and lose 2 hit points.
Right.
You got a
Makes sense.
pretty bad gash in your arm, and you lean
didn't
out
fall
and
out.
and you look in that there's a really tiny lavatory window. You're not even
Mhm.
sure who's who, but you're like you got blood on your mind right now, and so you take a shot of your gun, and you hear a scream, "Rah!" and you hear someone drop to the ground.
Can I roll a
And-
D2 to see who it was?
And no, well, why don't you
Is that a
roll?
coin?
Why don't you roll a luck roll?
A luck roll. What is my luck? Where is my luck? Oh, there it is. Luck roll is a 34.
Okay, so that's a success. And
Okay.
then also give me a 1d10, but I'm not going to give you the 2 bonus because you're shooting through the glass.
4.
Okay, so you did 4 damage to somebody. All right.
Take
Very
that. Whoever you are.
All right. So when you do this, the lavatory door flies open, and the marshal and Ben kind of spill out into the pile of bodies that are tied up poorly, and it looks like the marshal took a little lick from a gun there, but it
Well,
wasn't.
you know.
It just kind of glanced him in the arm that already is shitty. So you got lucky in that
You want to
already,
solve a trade mystery, you're gonna break a few marshals.
you hit the arm that was probably already coming off in Reno from gangrene.
Yeah, they didn't need that. He was gonna have that cut off.
So
That was
while
a
he
risk
did
Chuck was willing to take.
while he did lose 4 hit points, you did shoot the man,
it was gonna be below the elbow, but now it's
Uh-huh.
below the shoulder.
and he's pretty groggy right now.
I feel like my
Well,
turn in combat is over.
All right. I'm gonna go run after Laughing Bear because I remember his name and he was interesting.
The shovel guy.
Shovel guy.
Okay, so Donnie's chasing Laughing Bear. That's I'm okay with that. What else is going on?
Is anybody?
I was wholly inadequate with my rope tactic. Have the tied up people broke out yet?
No, they're still with y'all being in the car with them. They're still feeling that Leroy intimidation. So they're not really even trying to break their binds at this point.
Got it. Okay.
Anybody
Yeah.
want to ask him what the hell they're doing?
Anybody want to stab this dude that's took the marshal?
Are you gonna
Oh.
claim that he shot the marshal?
No, he took him. I shot him. I'll own that.
Gretchen, Dirk, Angel.
Can we?
Oh yeah, I'll shoot whoever. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, do it. All right, do it.
Do you have a
Fuck
gun?
yeah.
I don't even know.
Yes, I do have a 31. I have a 31 caliber apparently.
Well, shoot the fuck out of him, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck 'em up.
So you're gonna shoot Ben in cold blood?
Yeah, why the hell not?
Hell
Wait,
yeah.
cold blood, how
Oh,
dare
yeah.
you?
Oh,
It's
hell
warm
yeah.
blood. No, it's warm blood. Remember, Dirk has beef with the Hensley gang.
That's true. He does
Dirk
have beef,
have beef with the hands again.
And also, he kidnapped the marshal at gunpoint.
and they're bad to horses too. So that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Meanwhile,
Uh,
Gretchen's fuming in the side because they killed your who?
Because you
One
took her
of
out
the
of all the
Sams.
action from the one shot.
One of the
They
Sam.
killed one
They
of
killed
the
the Sam.
many
I mean, I'm just dead in the water at this point. It's like I really have nothing to go on. But I'll pistol whip someone because a peacemaker, you can sharpen that blade on it, pop someone right in the head.
Fuck
That is
yes.
some old
Do it.
miss knowledge right there.
That old Miss
fucking,
Knowledge.
fucking Richard and Alex, go fucking ham, please.
There's a
We will.
cue now to brutalize
Wait,
this game.
how did you know that you can sharpen the point of a piece?
Like I don't have to tell y'all everything.
Ole Miss
Yeah.
knowledge.
Don't miss knowledge.
She's like, what do you think I did with mine?
She's She wrote the pilot for Ozark because it's based on
Fair.
All right. So, Richard, give me a firearms roll. It's a D100.
Firearms roll. Nice. 69.
69. All right. And
I'm a 65.
Use luck.
You can
Use
use
your
some
luck.
luck.
Yeah, use like 5 points of luck. Just get a success.
yeah, you can
Sure,
do that.
let's use 5 points of luck to fuck them up.
All right. So your luck's going to go down to 30, and you're going to have success here in shooting Ben. Right? You were shooting at Ben. Give me a D8 roll. Do you have an option for that? One D8.
Yes. D8 is, I got an 8.
Holy shit. Okay. So that's the maximum
yes.
damage that you can deal to poor Ben.
Beamer missed.
Fuck Ben.
So that's exactly Ben's huge, so he had 16 hit points, but that
What?
but that is
Jesus.
half. So that is going to knock him unconscious. So you shoot him. What were you aiming at, Dirk?
I was aiming at the chest so
Okay.
that he could have an open casket funeral, as any gentleman would do.
Such a good dude.
I'm picturing Dirk bleeding from the eyes from the tequila bottle, trying to think about the cosmetics of this guy he's about to shoot.
I can't see him, but I feel like his loved ones perhaps
So
may
you,
want to.
You do shoot him in the chest with your Colt 31. You think you probably missed the heart, but this dude's going to be out for quite a while. He actually like plops down onto the ground on top of some of these other bodies. So even though they're tied up poorly, it is going to take some doing just to get out from under dying Ben.
Is that intimidating?
All right, time for me to
that's
go on.
intimidating too.
Time for me to go on a stabbing spree. Let me go ahead and take out the rest.
Well,
of the
Gretchen
gang.
was gonna pistol whip somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just pick someone.
Okay, let's.
I love that. You don't even
Yeah,
care
let's
who
pick
you're
someone.
pistol whipping.
Don't care.
Okay, you know
Which one killed the Sam?
Because
You know-
fuck them. That's why.
Which one killed my Sam?
you know who I'm picking. Old man Sam.
Fuck you.
Sam on
A Sam for a Sam and wall be
yeah.
Samless.
Did he kill my brother?
Yes.
A Sam killed.
I'm
Okay,
claiming
so-
this right now at this moment that old man Sam killed young Sam.
All right.
There
Can only be one.
There
there can
ain't
only be
enough
one
room
Sam
for the both of us.
This is actually the Hensley gang's underlying motive is to kill all the Sams.
This is the Samlander. There can only be one Sam.
They just got a book of names and they're all Sam, and some of the Sams have lines through them and some of them don't.
Absolutely. That's perfect.
No last names, just Sam.
Just Sam.
They know which one's which.
One of them has 2 M's and they hate that one.
He's
All right.
boss.
Give me Gretchen, give me a fighting brawl roll and do it with a bonus die since this is very surprising.
Okay.
And they're
remind
on
me,
the ground, lightly tied up.
Remind me.
And then after
bonus
this, say
die?
something cool. Say something cool.
Yeah,
Right?
so you just roll
Hold on.
once and then roll the tens dice again and take the
Okay.
lowest number that you roll.
43.
Okay, so you're 35. You could luck it.
I'll luck it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 luck, taking you down to 52. So you pistol whip the hell out of old man Sam with your peacemaker, and give me a D4 for the damage.
Can she say something cool and then make a charm roll?
She can definitely say something cool.
Okay. A D4. What am I doing?
Just roll the D4.
Okay.
See how much damage you do.
A 3.
A 3? Okay. So you knock old man Sam pretty hard on the head with thinking about your brother as you do this, and then deliver the killer line of the whole episode, which is,
Don't do this to me now.
I'm just messing with you.
Which is Sam I am.
I was trying to be Will.
Do not like them on the planet.
Do not like you,
Okay.
Sam I am.
Can I tell y'all though, just quick aside, the Green Eggs and Ham show on Netflix is actually very good.
It
What
is
is
very
it?
good. My daughter
Very
watches
good.
it.
Like Rivers Cuomo decided to make like a Green Eggs and Ham adaptation. It's a really good show.
Mhm.
Huh. I'll check it out. I like
We'll cue it
Weezer a
up.
lot.
Moving on.
All right, so you
I like
pistol
Weezer
whipped
a
him,
lot, and I smoke weed.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
I'll watch that.
and old
I
man
like
Sam.
I like half a Weezer. That's probably a better way to put it.
Old man Sam goes, "Ugh," but he's not unconscious. Which maybe that's good because he knows who did it. But he's
Who did
lying
what?
he's lying in the body pile with just rope strewn across him, and Ben crushing him. So y'all have a mess of living bodies here. Couple dead ones. Marshall's in bad
Might
shape.
as well make them all dead ones
Is this going to be a
for
massacre?
sorting purposes.
So you are in where? Sleeper Carriage 2. You could try to take them somewhere else on the train, or you could kill them here. You could try to restrain them in some other way.
I'm still pretty pissed off about the attack that I was the sole survivor of. So I kind of want to take a pot shot at the pile.
Okay. How are you going to do that?
I enjoy that.
I've got a fucking shotgun. Let's see.
This is grisly. This is our grisliest episode.
I haven't done much. I'm gonna
Aren't
shoot
you
a pile.
Aren't you a
You do
therapist?
what you do.
Not yet. I'm not yet a therapist. And don't talk to me about that. You killed your sister in a game. All right. So, where's
Yeah,
said
Chuck.
pile?
So you're like thereabouts now, and the pile is just kind of in front of the lavatories.
Yeah, awesome. I'm gonna step up on one of those benches and put my foot up on the table and take aim at the pile.
Like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got a good beat on the pile, and I'm gonna go like this one's for my crew, you sons of bitches. And I better do that in character. What?
Did anyone pull the marshal out of the pile before you do this?
No, we did not.
Okay.
Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll give the marshal a warning.
Marshall, get down or up, I suppose.
And he's like, what the hell is y'all doing? And he rolls off the body
Thank
pile
you.
because he was on top of it. And he's just kind of like laying in front of this door now.
All right, cool. Well, you shouldn't have killed all my friends, you sons of bitches. And then I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm rolling.
Yeah, roll your firearms.
This one's for Sam. One of them.
This one
See-
is probably for a Sam.
The bummer is I've got 60 and I rolled a 77. The
Okay.
good news is I'm going
Push
to
the
push the roll.
Yeah.
100.
So I'm going to scoot that foot forward and get better aim and roll. And I rolled a 45.
Okay, so you succeeded.
I did.
Good. So you spray a shotgun blast into the pile, and give me a. Let's see. Was that a regular success?
That was a regular success.
Okay, so just give me 1d6 then. Sorry.
It's fine. 2.
Oh no! Sorry. That was range. That's my bad. So you were pretty close actually. So give me 2d6.
2d6 for damage.
Yeah.
Are there other people in this cart?
63. I got a 6 and a 3.
No, they've all run. Everybody's run out of here.
No, one of them's just standing there going, I asked for a Coke 10 minutes ago.
One of them is sitting there waiting for some shredded cheese for her fajita.
It's been 18 minutes, Chuck.
Tell me what you rolled again for Angel.
I rolled a 6 and a 3.
Okay, so you spray 9 damage across the pile.
right.
We'll say you got Breakin' Betty. You took 3 points off of Breakin' Betty, and you
What
took
about one tooth Alvin?
and you
How'd he
took
come?
We're
half.
officially below 1 hour.
Yeah, you killed one tooth Alvin. That's
He's now
Yeah.
zero tooth Alvin.
yeah, that guy's dead. Yeah, the actual the pellets got him right in the tooth. Took him straight out.
It was like what, Samson with his hair.
Yeah, that's right. Shot him right in the mouth. Took that tooth
His
out.
power was in the tooth.
He's
His
gone
power
now.
was in the tooth.
Yeah. So these you have completely humiliated and destroyed this gang at this point. So
I feel good about myself because I exuded power over others.
the few that remain are just a struggling mess. And it's up to y'all now if you'd like to leave them here and investigate.
Marshall, I
Isham?
apologize for our tardiness, and I hope you are still well. And I apologize that random ricochet from one of the gang members definitely hit you in the arm.
So lucky for you, Leroy, his back was turned to you, so he doesn't know what the hell happened with that shot in the arm. So that's a good thing. He says, "Why are y'all killing all them? We ain't even gonna get our full reward. We gotta have a trial. We gotta have some law here."
I am the
Hello?
law.
We're the law.
Yeah, I guess I did deputize you. Oh hell! What the hell is going on? What did y'all find with that conductor? Do y'all remember that? It was about 3 hours ago.
The conductor. Friends, what did we find about our conductor?
Dead body.
Dead
It was the
body.
conductor, the dead body.
No. Mr.
Isham's
Isham.
body. It was a puddle of flesh. You
Goo.
found a letter. You found ledgers. You found an open safe. Do you want to go ahead and say that in your voice?
No, it's fine. That's fine.
Don't know that I do.
We don't have time for that. There's only 57 minutes. Do y'all reckon y'all know who killed that man? How about you, Gretchen? You look like you have good notes.
Really?
Did you solve the case?
You are almost certainly as close as any of the rest of us.
Guarantee you know more than me.
We are no closer than we were when we started. So I don't
We
I'll be
know the
honest.
name Bose. That is closer. I think it was Bose.
So
If
I
y'all
started
will
running.
excuse me, I'm gonna go shoot Bose.
Well,
And I tell you what,
Okay.
I'm plumb tuckered out. I think I'm gonna take
I'm gonna
a
say
nap.
I did. I'm gonna say I didn't go after Bear, and I heard all their notes and in very very detailed manner. Angel's smooth voice told me exactly what they found. Well, Badger was telling me about the tracks and whatnot. I'll go and ask the marshal. Marshal is Dancing Bear. Is he like an acrobat of sorts? Why is his name Dancing Bear?
Well, Laughing Bear, I believe.
Laughing Bear.
I believe.
Big Grateful Dead fan.
I believe it's because he's a big ass man and he's got a hearty laugh.
Anybody in here can climb, or is
Yeah,
I can't.
I can.
Climb? You talking about this
Dirt
gang
can?
here that's
I'm
been
talking about
tied
this
up?
this body, this pile of dead bodies. Any of them used to be able to climb?
Well, seeing as they've been tied up this whole trip, I don't know how y'all came to the conclusion they might be suspects.
Assume they got out.
Okay.
Somehow.
Well, I mean, bandits got to climb sometimes, I suppose. I'm not their biographer or anything.
And Dr. Mann, Leroy, I believe you have a autograph of this man. Was talking about y'all said that you found a safe and it was empty. Is that correct?
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
It was not empty. I
Had
found
this
these
did
here
you-
documents, and I
Or did you
and
find
this here rag.
Will badly wants his character to be up to speed.
Yeah, I'm
Help
just gonna
him
say
out.
I'm gonna say I'm up to speed at this point. Y'all say that you did you find a tablet in there by chance?
it was an iPad. No,
But
I
it-
did. We did not
Very
find
nice.
a tablet that I am aware of.
Gretchen, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Dr. Mann say that he gave Mr. Isham a treasure of sorts?
Yes.
Did you write that down in your notes?
I mean, you just said it when you asked for the tablet.
Cool, great.
Be more
I was
heavy-handed.
And I saw it.
Well, I feel like they were obviously going after that tablet, wouldn't y'all?
What
All right,
tablet
so-
are we talking?
So one thing that's happening now is that I think
Dead Sea Scrolls.
Dirk. So Angel, you climbed up on the table. Leroy, you were by the lavatory. Badger was starting to head toward the front of the train. I think Gretchen, Donnie, and Dirk are kind of hanging furthest back in this car. And a man stumbles in through this door over here at the rear of this sleeper carriage number 2. And you recognize this man. He was the man with the large doctor's bag that you encountered earlier in the adventure with. No idea what his voice sounded like, but we're just going to wing that.
That's all right. I don't even recall encountering him.
But he walks up to you, Dirk, and taps you on the shoulder, and he says, excuse me, I couldn't help but notice you have some wounded among you, and if I could interest you in, and he kind of pats on his bag, in some of my medicines here, I'd be much obliged to help you for the right price.
How much is that going to cost?
Seeing as y'all got 7 of you around here,
First one's free, my good man.
I'd say I can patch up just about anybody you'd like for the modest sum of say $16.
That's expensive.
Well, I'm a little more used to dealing with veterinarians, but there's a safe, a couple cars down there, and I might go down there and see if there's enough money in there to pay you to make it worth your while.
A safe, you say, and he's flushed a little bit right now. Yeah, I don't reckon I want to deal in any stolen monies, but if you and your friends here have the money on you, I think that would be just fine. And he's kind of patting down the front of his shirt now. And Dirk or Richard, give me a spot hidden roll for Dirk. It's a D100.
Okay. D100.
Roll
99.
Ah, shit.
Wow.
Wake up. Explain to him pushing.
That's true. What is your spot hidden number?
60.
Okay, that's pretty good. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, technically, that's in the fumble range, so I shouldn't let him push it. But I'll let you push that since it wasn't 100. I'll let you push it this time. What pushing is, and you did it earlier, and didn't you do it and fail? You rolled 100. Leroy failed, right, with the push. So what happens is it's just a much worse outcome when you push and fail, but it gives you that second chance to succeed. So when your number's pretty high and it seems like an important moment, sometimes it's good to push the roll. And these idiots always whisper push the roll to pressure people.
Alex, are you wearing your push the roll tank top?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So that just means if you decide you don't have to do that. Usually if you fail, something bad happens, but
yeah, why the hell not? Let's push the shit.
Damn right.
Who cares?
Congratulations, you are one of us now.
You just roll D100 again.
Roll D100 again.
You got 100.
Okay. 47.
Okay,
yeah.
Good. So that's a success. So what do you do differently? How do you look at him in a different way to try to size this man up? That's part of the element of a push, is that you have to approach it differently.
He picks a piece of broken glass out of his eye.
Removes the plank from his own.
Diagnose this, asshole.
Yes.
All right. As you wipe the blood and sweat away from your eyes, you take another good look at this man as he's kind of patting down the front of his shirt, and you notice that he's missing a button on that shirt.
You seem to have a sartorial deficiency about you, sir.
Whatever do you mean? I'm just trying to help you out here. I'm practically a doctor.
Leroy walks up and fishes that button out of his pocket and says, sir, I believe you may be missing this.
I'll let you do that. So Leroy from across the carriage hears this conversation.
You damn right he does.
And runs over with that button.
Pull off his mask.
They don't call him Sharp Ear Leroy for nothing.
Okay, and with that,
I don't know if they do.
He bolts into this lavatory. he right when you pull that button out, Leroy, he runs into the ladies. I guess it's the ladies' dressing room here and locks the door.
I would like to shoot the lock on that door.
Okay. Yeah, why not? Give me a
I'm only
handgun
good at
roll.
one thing, and I'm going to do it.
You're gonna do it for everything? Yeah. Please roll
Shooting
100.
is the answer. I rolled a 45 with my
Okay.
45.
All right, good. So you shoot the lock off this lady's dressing room, and then what? So the locks burst, the door
And
kind of.
then slide that thing open.
All right, so you shoot through the lock, throw the door open, and now he's down on his knees with kind of his hands over his head. That was a very loud gunshot, so he's terrified right now.
Leroy. I think we can talk with this man and understand what exactly he was doing.
Leroy grabs him by the shirt and pulls him up and says, "Well, all right, then let's talk."
See, sir, my friend here isn't quite as nice as I am. I would,
No, I am not. And I
really
cock the gun again in an intimidating fashion.
And he really has a itchy trigger finger. But myself, I go and I give him a glass of water. Would you like a cookie or anything?
Donnie, you have
God,
18
God.
minutes and 4 seconds to get this resolved, or I am shooting this.
We're playing good cop, bad cop, Chuck. It's I understand, it might not look like what it looks like, but again, my friend here is not as patient as I am. You mind telling us what exactly you were doing and where exactly the contents of that safe may be?
I don't why do you think I have anything to do with whatever's going on here?
Might be this button, and I pistol whip him.
Okay, that's risky, but I'll let you do it. Give me a fighting brawl roll.
77, so I missed.
Okay, yeah, you pistol whip. You whip him on the shoulder, and it doesn't do any damage to him, but it does hurt him a little bit. I mean, if he wasn't already intimidated as hell, he certainly is now, even with the fail.
Mission accomplished.
Just the gesture of doing that.
While he's intimidated, I'm trying to, persuade some information out of him.
Yeah, I know you're trying to lead me to this, but what is it about my button? I'm not following you here, sir.
I found this button. Where did I find this button? I found this button
outside the safe.
Outside of the
inside the safe.
Oh, yeah, this is a terrible misunderstanding. It's coming back to me now. You see, I had this idea, and I was what I was gonna do, and you're gonna laugh. What I was gonna do was I heard they were playing this poker game last night or some sorts. I'm not into cards all that much, and Mr. Bose, really gentle giant man, he told his wife, or his wife overheard something, but anyway, Sam, number 4, Sam Bose, after that game, she came and talked to me a little bit. We were sitting together in the sleeper carriage, and she told me about this treasure that Professor Manning had found. It was some kind of ornate tablet, and to be honest, times is tough. You know this. Times is hard. I just wanted to get a look at this tablet, maybe size up its worth a little bit. So I just kind of skedaddled. This is a funny story. I'm telling you what. I skedaddled across the roof of this train here and just climbed down onto that balcony, real interested like, and entered Mr. Isham's little private carriage back there. And I walked over into the bedroom, and funniest, craziest thing happened. The safe in that room was already opened, and I seen the tablet sitting in there, that treasure, and I got cold feet. I didn't feel good about it. I didn't feel right. So what I did was I left that bedroom, and that's about the size of it. Is it missing?
Do I trust him? Is he speaking the truth here? Can I kind of see if I trust what he's saying?
Yeah, give me a psychology roll.
71. So I'm going to use some luck to get it down to 60.
Okay.
Which would be 11 luck, right? So
Mhm.
I'm 34.
Okay. All right. So you use luck, and you believe that he is lying about just about everything.
Boys, it seems like we got ourselves a sneak thief here. And I pistol whip him again.
Okay. Are you rolling for that?
It's an 82. I missed again.
You hit him on the other shoulder just to even him out a little bit.
I'm the worst.
Perfect.
Now, sir, I know that that's a bunch of hogwash, and you and I both know it's a bunch of hogwash. And my friend Leroy here, it might turn in from pistol whipping into using the chamber of the gun instead.
Leroy
Oh.
puts the gun under his chin.
Are you?
Hey,
Give me
again, my friend. I'm sorry. If you want us to talk with me, and be honest with me, I promise I can get you out of this situation.
y'all gonna kill me for this? For what you think is
sir,
a theft? What is? It's a theft. You're killing me on this.
No, but
My friend Donnie here does not believe that this was just a theft, and I am inclined to believe him.
Oh, what do you mean by that exactly?
But exactly what I said.
It's not a theft. I'm not following you here. You said there's some missing safe items.
and a
He's
missing
telling
body.
me that you're full of shit.
Okay. What did you say, Donnie, Mister, about a body?
And a missing body.
A missing
There's a
body.
missing tablet and a missing body, and I know, and it's something
Well,
in my gut.
I ain't kidnapped nobody. I swear on it. I did
Then
not
where's
kidnap.
the tablet?
Sir, you best tell me everything you know, or because at this point things are looking awfully strange around here, and I honestly I can't control my friend over here, Mr. Leroy.
I do not want to die over this. Look, I ain't know nothing about a kidnapping or nothing like that, but I may have made off with the little tablet, little treasure for myself.
Huh.
No,
What is it
what's
y'all
this
want?
guy's name again?
You can ask him his name. I don't think it's ever come to light, to be honest.
May I ask you your name before I kill you?
It's Selden Springs.
Selden, this right here is D100, and I'm about to blow your brains out if you don't tell me where that tablet is.
All right. Look, I will. I'll tell y'all exactly what I done with it. I do not want to die over some silly treasure. So I packaged the whole thing up. I packaged up the tablet, a little bit of cash that you may have gone through the ledgers and discovered was missing from that there safe, and packaged it up, addressed it to the hotel where I'm staying in Reno, and I gave it to the clerks working up in that postal carriage, the postal car. But
There's
y'all,
a postal car?
y'all gonna, I think it was like the bag room / postal car. So y'all gonna let me off now, or what's the score here?
I believe my friend Dirk here might be interested in tying you up and doing a better job than previous attempts.
All right, give me a rope, you Dirk. I'm not gonna stop until you succeed, Richard.
All right. Give me that. That is a 36.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I was really hoping for 100.
Nice. So
if you
gotta
had
tie
rolled
yourself up.
100, I was just going to shoot this guy.
so he's tied up in like a hog tie or something. You doing something fancy with the success?
Oh yeah, I'll do a hog tie. That's fine.
All right, so you have a little bit of Leroy's rope left over from when you were trying to tie up the gang earlier, and you're gonna hog tie Selden
Takes
Springs.
it off a zero tooth, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he
Right,
took it off
Alvin.
the dead guy, one of the dead guys, and you tie him up in the ladies' drawing room, and he's just there whimpering and kind of starting to weep. Y'all are mean. A mean party.
Does anyone know where we might find this baggage or this postal, whatever it is that my friend here said?
I think I gave you a brief peek into this cart at the beginning. What was that? 3.5 hours ago. But it's the car in front of where you had the Hensley gang tied up or handcuffed earlier.
Interesting.
That first sleeping car. So there is a postal car. You do know where it is.
So let's just go there.
All right.
Yep.
Group of 8. I guess the marshal will probably go with you.
Sure,
Right?
Marshall
Or
here.
8 of you? No, 7.
I'll prop the Marshal up. Fucking Badger.
You can carry him around.
Yeah. I say, hey Badger, come over here and grab the Marshal. You're a big guy.
All right. New scenery. This is the postal carriage.
Wait. Yeah, with the sorting hat. Okay,
Yeah.
I just needed to say that.
Yeah, the postal carriage. So they have a sorting table here. There's bags and packages here. This hook here, I think, is used to kind of retrieve packages as the train slowly rolls by various locations. And Selden told you he had packaged these things up to send to himself in Reno.
Hey, Selden, be a dear and remind me what exactly this package looked like.
Well, it was pretty standard package, to be honest with you.
I'm going to need more specificity from you, Selden.
About the size of a bread box. Isn't
And
that
its
something we
color
use to size
is-
things? It's in brown paper.
It is a vibrant purple.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. I don't know exactly where they done placed it, so you're gonna have to talk to the clerks up around there.
Sadly, history has repeated itself.
Sorry.
I thought that was one of my effects.
It's pretty
Yeah.
accurate.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so y'all can all make your way up there if you'd like.
Is there anybody in here?
All right, yeah, there's a clerk in there managing the bags. He looks scared. He's just kind of cornered up.
Dirk, would you mind asking this gentleman where to look? I'm going to go check out the staff area.
You're
Look
just gonna
here, my
invade their.
Yes, I am 100% going to invade their area.
Look here, my friend. We are here for a purple package.
I love how it's.
We just decided it's purple, and now it's true.
That's
what
purple,
it
I
is.
guess.
Oh,
Made into existence.
I see you're a deputy. What is this official business?
Indeed, it is. We
No,
have
we-
a marshal with us.
And Marshall's just like, "Ugh."
See, he's doing fine.
Could I use my spot hidden thing to just look for it?
I love it. Yeah.
In a pile.
Yeah. So take a look, see if you can find the package as he so eloquently and descriptively discussed it with you. Give me a spot hidden roll, a D100.
That is an 82, so I did not find the package.
Okay. There are a lot of packages in here.
Push the
So-
roll.
Okay. Why not? Guess I'm pushing.
Okay.
34.
The
Okay.
glass has gone further into your eyes.
That's good for you, right? What's your spot hidden number?
60, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's good. You rolled a spot hidden, and based on Selden's description, you're able to pick this thing out like a needle in a haystack, and you find
It
the
is purple.
package.
It is the
And-
only purple package in there.
Yeah, it's purple now. I forgot. Yeah, so it does stand out amongst the rest. So you did spare yourself some time not having to rip open every package in the building, and
But by just deciding that it was purple.
yeah. And you see the package now, and you can do whatever you'd like with it.
Okay. So all right. I got the package. I mean, we got to open it, right?
Feel like we
Does
got
that take a roll, or do I just open it?
Y'all can decide to open the package. So you're
roll
going to do
for
that,
package
Dirk?
opening.
Richard's so new to this game, he doesn't know if there's actually a package opening skill.
Yeah, I mean,
I would have assumed it still. So
Yeah, I would have to.
okay, yeah. So I'll let you open the package, and what you see.
What's in the box?
what's in the
What's in the box?
What you see when you open the package is interesting.
Frosted Flakes.
So there's
Damn.
at the top of the
Sorry.
package, there are some stacks of money there. And beneath the money, you can see this tablet that everyone's been talking about. And it looks like it's made of stone. It looks like it's very ancient, and it has some glyph symbology on it that doesn't mean anything to you.
Symbolism.
Tell y'all what, I don't know what the hell this thing means.
Well, hand it over here. I'll take a look at it.
all right.
Okay, so how are you giving this to Badger if you're doing this?
Uh,
Are you picking it up with your skin?
Are you touching it?
is it heavy? Is
It's
it
cursed for sure.
Yeah, the package is pretty heavy.
Okay, it's pretty heavy. It's pretty cursed.
But you don't know that
I'm
it's
gonna,
cursed.
It's got
Well, okay. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on that little package hook and just kind of shove it on over, or sling it on over down the car
Okay.
to you.
Yeah, you can. Well, let's say that you have the bottom of the package still intact. So if you don't want to touch anything in there, you could just kind of hand it to him that way, so that you're not directly handling the contents.
Yeah, grab it from the bottom.
Yeah, that's
Also,
cool.
Alright,
why not touch
And I'm gonna
more
reach
fun.
in and pull the tablet out. with my
Good
bare
man.
hand.
Let's
There we
go.
go.
Didn't
Let's
I was
fucking
gonna.
go.
All right. All right. So you, Badger,
Leroy is reloading his pistol. By the way.
you,
Oh, yeah.
you remove
Angel's reloading the shotgun.
you remove the tablet from the package, and you start to hear whispering sounds. Badger. And it's madness. You don't know. Yeah. Where's the roll? So you don't know. And as you look at the tablet and start to kind of stare into the etched on petroglyphs, you need to give me a sanity check for Badger.
93.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Give me a
Yeah.
D6 roll.
You make it D10 just because we're playing one shot.
5.
No, that's okay. All right, so a 5. So as your last bout of madness ended, give me another intelligence roll or intelligence check.
37.
Okay, so that's a success. So you're not suffering a bout of madness, but you did lose 5 points of sanity.
Wait, I thought if you succeed the intelligence, that's
Right.
when you get. The
Oh
bout
yeah,
of
yeah.
madness.
Thank you for that, student. Yeah, so he actually succeeded, which
My arm's twitching again.
he understands the gravity of the situation, and he's overtaken by the whispering madness, and his mind is filled with babbling, and Badger,
What does he understand?
Nicto.
Badger, you start to understand the vivid truths of an Olmec cult that's coming
Huh.
into your mind's eye now.
All right.
And you see a storm-ravaged sea thrown into the bleak sky, along with a long, drawn, gasping scream.
It's the Gray Foxes from that one show
A
on
monster,
Nickelodeon with Olmec.
a
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
That's the show.
Sons of bitches. A monstrous fish-like entity breaches the waves in this vision. Its huge jaws held wide.
That's just my
And
buddy Jonah.
The gills shimmer in the cutting wind. The creature strides ashore amongst the sacrifices. Blood-soaked sand is churning with the incoming tide. Kind of looks like the train at this point. And it's the tide is turning red as this monstrous beast answers the call of a cultish priesthood. Its body of pitch and sorrow casts a shadow that blemishes the earth. The priesthood twists and deforms, mimicking the form of their god, babbling in madness as they are reborn. You see,
Well, seems like a job well done.
you see the Hydra.
That's another one solved by us good crew.
You say Hydra?
The Hydra. Give me another sanity check.
Oh, lost one.
100. Do it. Go batshit.
77.
All right.
Okay, you
Oh,
failed.
yeah.
All right, so you're going to lose another D6 of sanity.
Roll
6.
high. Yes.
6. Okay. All right. So give me. You lose 6 more sanity points. Give me an intelligence check.
86.
Aw.
Okay, so you don't understand. This was too out there, too complicated, too mind-bending, too unlike anything you've ever seen in your mind's eye before. So you aren't suffering a bout of madness, and like that, your arm is also no longer paralyzed. By the way, but you've lost quite a bit of sanity at this point. So you now understand, Badger, just how dangerous this tablet is. This.
Oh, good. Good.
I was just going to tell him, you know now that this tablet holds wisdom that was passed on from Hydra to the cult. And this prospect terrifies you.
I throw it out the window.
Badger. Whoa.
All right.
And Leroy yells, pull, and tries to shoot it.
All right. So
I feel like that's a good move at this point.
it's always a good move when the keeper has no idea how to respond to the action.
Didn't think that was going to happen, did you?
So I think that was a good move. Give me a throw roll for Badger.
I'm crying.
It's a 38.
Okay, what's your throw?
I'm about to find out. My throw is 20, so it doesn't make it out the window.
Push
Okay.
the roll.
You could
That's
push
all
it or
right.
use luck. Or,
Leroy's still going to shoot it.
I'm going to push the roll.
okay.
I rolled to 82.
Okay.
It bounces off the wall and hits you in the face.
So you
Just got
failed
hit
your,
with some more
he is
knowledge.
becometh the tablet.
Some bad shit's gotta happen to him. Come,
All right,
It falls
so-
in your pants.
So Badger, as you fail that pushed roll, someone else you try to throw this tablet, and you find yourself almost immobilized. You can't bring yourself.
Oh, my arm is acting up again.
It's back to being paralyzed.
Badger,
you-
are you okay?
I'm not okay.
Yeah, you cannot. You just can't bring yourself to throw this tablet. And at that moment, an angry woman appears in the doorway.
Oh,
It's
shit.
me.
This doorway, it's Gretchen. This doorway, she says, I thought this was going to take 4 hours from 7:30, not 4 hours from when you started your stupid story.
I'm right there with her. I'll tell you what.
So an angry woman appears
Nobody has
here,
respect for bedtime around these parts.
and it might be only Dirk who recognizes her, because you have not done anything to interact with this passenger up to this point. It's a woman with a gaunt face. She's quite skinny. She's wearing her hair up in a bun and curls, and she looks furious, and she's staring at Badger at this moment as she enters the room.
Which one of us is the
Badger.
manager?
Badger, are you okay?
I'm not okay. How many times did I tell you that? Now there's some weird lady looking at me. I don't know what's going on.
Who? Oh, ooh. She has some really bad crow's feet.
Wow.
Where is the tablet at this point?
It's in Badger's hands.
I'm still holding the tablet.
All right. While y'all decide if you want to do anything else.
Maybe it's like one of
I'm
them
gonna-
infinity stones where you gotta help me hold it.
Can we help you, ma'am?
Yeah,
Okay,
take this
so-
off my hands. You have to grab it.
So as Donnie,
Sure, I'll take it.
as Donnie speaks to her, he kind of gets to take in her appearance a little more. So I'll be a little more descriptive about her. She's slender. She has long fingers.
Slender Man.
Kind of hawkish facial features, piercing blue eyes. That hair that she's wearing up is now pinned under a hat that matches her dress. So she looks pretty unassuming, honestly, but like I said, furious at Badger at this moment.
She is a real Karen.
Internal train business, ma'am. I believe you may need to get back to your sleeping car.
All right. And as Leroy lectures the woman, she surges forward and grabs Badger.
Ow.
Is it
Her-
Agatha?
Her body breaks like a wave and envelops all of you in a mass of maggots, worms, and insects. This is
I got the poo on me.
the worst and most frightening feeling you've ever experienced, as your bodies are just overwhelmed by insects at this point
Sanity
in
roll.
time.
Wait. This woman just like light speed walked through us, grabbed Badger, and burst into maggots.
And
Yes,
bugs and
and
insects.
worms and
all
flies.
in one turn
And
without
lobsters.
us
'cause
reacting.
Everybody knows lobsters
Correct.
are bugs.
That's correct. This is a direct
Are we
result
still
of
like?
that.
I was still looking at the door where she was.
All right,
Yes.
22 minutes, folks.
Well,
Yeah,
guys,
this-
it's not that long in here. We've only got 22 minutes to read.
So Gretchen, you have the sensation of maggots crawling in your mouth. Dirk, you feel flies and worms inside your ears. This is just the most repulsive, disgusting feeling that
You're
you
welcome,
can imagine.
guys.
You all feel just like tiny feet and tentacles crawling up the inside of your legs.
No.
You are just consumed in insects. Sorry,
Stop.
they call this lines and veils in role playing, where it's like you don't want to hear this. All right, so that's about it for that part of the description.
Should we all do a sanity roll?
Well, wait for it. So importantly,
Shout out to Hamilton.
this mass is able to pry the tablet from your hands, Badger, and the horror then moves off of you and reforms into this woman who was a passenger, Agatha Knowles. I think Gretchen knew
I
that.
said it was Agatha.
Yeah, you wrote this down.
Agatha Christie.
I actually
But
didn't. I've just been doodling the whole time.
But it's not Gretchen though. It's really just the humanoid form of Gretchen made up of maggots and worms and
That was
other
Agatha.
insects. And
Well,
this
that was Agatha.
You mean Agatha or me?
what did I say? Gretchen,
You said
Agatha.
Gretchen.
You're both bugs now. No, you kind of all look like you are because you're still you were consumed in these things. But everything reforms into this humanoid shape, and it has the tablet now, and it breaks into a sprint toward the back of the train.
I would like to shoot it in the back of the head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Donnie.
First, real quick, I want
bugs off
Badger to do another sanity check.
Let's go.
Just Badger.
For now.
74.
His is unique. So you failed. Give me a
Five.
hold on. What was your second roll for?
The D6 roll that we always do.
I need 2d6 this time.
5
Plus
1.
okay. So you have 6. Give me an intelligence check.
0.
It's cut at an angle. 92.
Badger, be smarter.
No.
All right.
That
so
one actually
Keep
helps.
being stupid.
no bout of madness. You lost 6 more sanity points. Do you know what your sanity total is now?
1.
It wouldn't let me change it, but I'm pretty sure I'm at 28.
Okay. All right. So you're still hanging
You
in
are
there.
not
Everybody,
okay.
everybody else, give me a sanity check now.
76. That's a fail.
Okay.
73. That is a fail.
Good.
33.
66 I
90.
passed.
Leroy passed.
90.
What was
That is a big fail.
big fail for Dirk? Gretchen, what did you have?
33.
Hugh passed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All
It's
right.
a
So
normal day for Gretchen.
Donnie, Angel, and Dirk, each of you give me a D8 roll for sanity
D8.
loss.
All right. I had a 2.
That's an 8.
Okay.
That is an 8.
Oh, wow. Okay. So Dirk and Donnie. So Angel, you just lost 2 sanity points. Dirk and Donnie,
All
give
right.
me intelligence checks. That's just a
58.
D100.
57.
61.
77.
Okay.
60 intelligence.
So you failed Donnie. What was yours again, Richard?
61.
Okay. And your intelligence is 60. You can't do anything about that, unfortunately. So you both have, wait, was that your intelligence check? That's good, right?
Yeah, they want to fail.
Yeah. So you both did well there by failing because you're so shocked by what you've just seen that you don't really understand it. And so Dirk, as that last maggot kind of crawls out of your mouth, that stray maggot, you clear it away and just kind of shake it off. You're like, that did not happen. That is not what I just saw. And Donnie, same story. You can't grasp it. You're putting it out of your mind. You're thinking that I don't know what the hell that was, but it wasn't what I saw.
Right.
And
Okay.
I don't need
Right.
to roll intelligence check?
There's no way.
No, because you only lost 2 sanity points.
Okay,
You're
good. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
All right. So I believe Leroy was pursuing and shooting.
No,
yeah,
it was me. Sorry. Do we want to go together? Can we stand side by side and shoot at her?
Can you
Yes.
hold hands while you shoot?
Yes,
Can
I
we do
want
that?
to.
It's moving rather fast.
I'm shooting at the tablet.
And I'm shooting at the back of her head.
Okay. And keep in mind, the head is just a mass of bugs. So it's not like a solid human head.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, you're going to, it's moving fast. So let's say you step into the next car, which is where you had that Hensley gang. And you're going to need to roll Leroy a firearms roll with 2 penalty die.
Penalty die.
Yeah.
What do I
So
do for that?
you roll 3 times and give me your highest number.
Okay.
This is a very difficult shot you're attempting with how fast this thing's moving and erratically.
Well, my worst one was a 100.
Awesome.
All right. Very good. That's
He's
perfect.
going to shoot me.
All right, so Leroy, you've been like a terror on this train, just lighting up everybody. So you're feeling very confident that you can take care of whatever this monster is. You take aim with your 45 Schofield right at the back of this thing's head, and you fire your pistol, and it malfunctions and backfires on you. It's actually going to do a little bit of damage to you. You're going to take 2 points of damage from this malfunction.
Okay.
All right.
I'm down to 3. That's not great.
I think
be
Donnie's
better.
also going to take. Can Donnie also take a shot?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Cool.
All right, so give me a firearms roll with 2 penalty.
Well, Angel, you want to go first?
I was really ready. I was rearing up.
Okay, sorry about
Yeah,
that, Wes.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I don't want to exist. I rolled a 92.
Okay, so your gun doesn't backfire, but you certainly don't hit the creature. It just kind of ricochets around the passenger car.
And
That's right.
I'm going for the tablet.
Do it.
Okay, you're trying to shoot the tablet?
Yes.
Okay, same thing.
All right. That's a 70, 50. So that's a 72.
Okay.
And I have 34 luck for 45 handgun.
But he said you need a hard success.
I need a hard success?
No, I think it was just 2 penalty die.
Oh, no. He just gave you the penalty die.
yeah.
So I got 72 because I rolled 70, a
Okay.
70, and a 50. 34 luck. I can get that, right?
Yeah, technically, if you can use as much luck as you'd like.
Burn
Do
it. Burning it.
Do it.
All right,
30
so you
luck.
burn your luck.
The fucking
And-
Derringer.
All right, just give me 1 second to find a couple things here.
Boom. This is the luckiest fucking shot I've ever taken in my life. I am
And now we're all dead.
I am
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it. I was gonna jerk the trigger, then I stopped myself real fast and quickly re-aim and squeeze.
Hey, Will,
Okay.
remember the last
Very
time we
good.
shot the magical artifact?
That was great.
Yeah, we blew up a whole island that we were on.
All right, so Donnie, with this amazing feat you're about to pull off, you're kind of aiming for the tablet, but it's not the way you're used to taking aim. This is a creature that's kind of moving like a swarm, right? It's all over the place. The tablet's up, it's down, it's left, it's right, but you decide to take your
Okay.
chances anyway.
I'm just gonna
And-
blindly close my eyes and shoot.
Yeah, you're just hoping that maybe someone else is on your side here. So you shoot at the gun, and you actually hit the tablet, the stone tablet, causing it to shatter. I said stone. It would have been more descriptive if I said jade. It was actually a jade tablet, and it shatters into green ice, which melts away to salt water. It leaves a gagging taste in your mouth, Donnie, like rotten fish. So you're kind of gagging, tasting rotten fish, having shot this tablet. A screaming torrent of the priest's spirits are released into the world as this tablet shatters. They ravage whomever's nearest to it, which happens to be
Agatha.
Well, Agatha's not like a person that this thing can consume.
I think it was me.
So
I think it was me.
I
Yeah.
think this is like an Indiana Jones moment where they open the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
look at it.
Yeah, so the
So I'm gonna close my eyes and it'll be okay.
yeah, so bringing this thing into the waking world is going to cause Leroy to be consumed by this screaming presence. And like I said, you're ravaged, and then the tablet, the salt water, it's become the screaming. It dissipates and starts to try to make its way to the underworld or whatever the hell this mythical tablet is doing.
So was that
So-
more than 3 hit points of damage?
Yeah, so you're Leroy. You're out.
Ravaged.
aw.
What does ravaged mean?
Yeah, can I
Dead.
get
Yeah, let's. It's similar to the liquefaction, but I think it's maybe a little more gooey. There's a little more bone and things in that. But
RIP.
you've been decimated. You're physically by this presence into a
So
pile.
you're
of-
now a tenth of a man.
yes, a pile of death. Really.
That's what decimated.
Yeah, decimated.
All right. So
R.I.P. Leroy.
for the rest of you, I need you to give me a power roll to see how you react to the screaming priest.
No one man should have all that power. 73.
The 100.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
This is a 100 roll.
Oh yeah, D100. I thought you rolled 100.
I know. I was like, how? I got a
No,
20.
I actually rolled 66.
66.
73.
Okay. Is that a fail for Badger?
71.
71. Is that a fail, Donnie?
I'm at 60. No, 65. So
Okay.
yes, it's a fail.
And Dirk, you had 45, so you failed. Angel,
28. That's just a regular success.
you succeeded. And Gretchen,
14.
14, so you
Damn.
succeeded as well. Okay. Let me roll real quick.
This is like the mummy now.
Okay. Okay. So those of you who failed your power roll are just overwhelmed by this flood of memories awaking in your minds, visions of the priest, visions of the bleeding ocean. It's really kind of rending its way into your own mind, driving you toward madness. Give me a sanity check if you failed that. Dirk, Donnie, and Angel.
No, I passed it.
Oh, sorry.
Badger.
Honk.
Badger, yeah, Badger.
That's a 22.
23.
100.
Of course.
Okay.
seriously?
So if you failed, give me a D10 roll.
For a date, wait, what happens when you critically fail a sanity roll?
I don't think it really matters. I think it's still just a
Okay.
fail. Yeah. I mean, it's up to the keeper, I suppose.
A
You got
You're at
9
20
minutes.
now?
Make him fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm. What was it? 8 for Badger? Intelligence check, please.
yes. 14.
All right, so you understand what's happening. You've had a lot of experience with this tablet, and the priests feel like they're connecting with you now, and you're listening. You actually would like to find your way to the underworld as well, so that you can maybe find the reformed tablet or find the priests. So, give me a let's see. So you're gonna
Shout out
have,
my boy Kamazotz.
yeah. So you're gonna be catatonic, Badger, just waiting for the tablet to pull you to the underworld with it.
So I'm basically dead at this point.
Maybe. I mean, we'll see where the action continues, but you are for probably the rest for at least 8 minutes and 19 seconds. You are catatonic.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Does anyone else need to make a intelligence check? I think we're good there.
Derek
All
and
right.
I succeeded.
Okay. So
Yeah.
with a success, you're gonna have to give me a D4 sanity loss.
That's a 4.
Okay. And how about you, Richard?
D4. That is a 1.
A 1. Okay.
All right.
All right, very good. So what would you like to do, surviving members? We have Donnie, Dirk, Angel, and Gretchen.
What happened to Agatha?
Agatha continued, she shrieked and screamed and kind of separated as the bullet hit that tablet, but reformed and continued to make its way to the back of the train.
So can we follow her?
That's your option for sure.
Well, what do y'all reckon we do?
Yeah, we got to chase her.
Yep.
Donnie is stunned that he hit. And then all the shit. I'm gonna look at what Leroy. Y'all can go, and I take a look at Leroy, and what do I see?
Leroy is just a dead mass on the
Leroy,
floor.
what?
His skin looks like it's
me,
been flayed.
Donnie.
Not good.
Kill me.
Holy shit!
His body's
Holy
beginning to
shit.
shrivel.
Badger, are you?
I can tell
Badger?
Alex appreciates anybody who asks for more description on the dead bodies.
Yeah.
Badger?
Just keep raising your hand in class, y'all.
I can't speak to you. I'm catatonic.
Yeah, he's catatonic. Yeah, so y'all are free to go pursue this thing if you'd like. Or not.
I'm gonna run after her.
Let's just
Yeah,
go.
we're
after
chasing her.
All right. Yeah, so you chase her through the train, and it seems like she got very far ahead of you. So what you find is that as you run through this train, other passengers are just acting completely wild, and Bose is actually shooting at you as you run into to his train car. Mr. Bose is gonna he's seen this thing. He's seen the mass of maggots, worms, and flies. And as y'all enter sleeping car number 3, he takes a shot at your party. I think it was Angel who led the charge.
Yeah.
Is that right? All right. So I'm going to roll for Bose to see if he makes contact with you.
Come on.
He
Come
doesn't.
on.
He doesn't. I'm sorry. He doesn't. He misses.
Come on.
He's shooting wildly. He misses everyone in the party, and it's going to take him a second to reload, so y'all can just push through him.
As I'm running by, can I take a shot at Bose?
Yes.
I don't want to do that. Let's keep going.
Okay. Yeah, so you keep going, and what you find is you arrive at that door in the dining carriage that connected to Isham's carriage, that private carriage, and it seems to you, and you hear unholy shrieking coming from inside the carriage, that whatever Agatha is has barricaded itself inside this room.
Anybody got any fire?
Firearms
Oh,
or
my
fire?
No, I want to burn this fucker out of there.
I got Derringer, law book, ledgers, boot knife. I'll go at it with my boot knife.
Yeah, I got a knife.
Okay, as you're trying to figure out how you're going to get through this barricaded door, you hear a loud sound, kind of like a metal mechanical sound. You realize that they are the brakeman. Some people who were up in the engine area are decoupling the back of the train. So, Leroy and Catatonic Badger are going to be on one part of the train with the engine, and y'all have been decoupled from the rest of the train. Okay?
So we're stuck with this thing?
I mean, kind of.
That's fine.
like we're
I have a
fucked.
shotgun. Can
Okay.
Can I blow the door open?
Yeah, you can try that. Give me
All right.
firearms.
Yeah, I do. I've got the shotgun. I'm gonna get real close to it and shoot the damn door open. And I rolled a 25, which means that is a hard success.
Okay, so you blow the lock off of this door, and it's
Good.
very easy to push on the door in terms of getting it free from where it's locked, but it's barricaded as well. There's maybe one of those couches from the sitting area has been wedged up against it, or it could be the desk.
And while he does that, I'm going to go ahead and take a few of the chairs and barricade the other side just so nobody comes in behind us.
Okay, so this entrance to the dining car.
Yeah.
All right,
And
good.
I'm going
And
to take my $35 in cash and start a fire.
as Donnie, as you do this, you take a look out the window, and what you see is an ominous shadow in the distance blotting out the sun. And you see whatever this is spread its mighty wings and dive toward the dining car. It seems like the intent of this thing is to haul the carriage into the sky.
Do I see what it is?
You mostly saw the shadow, and now you realize it's just a giant flying beast. Give me a sanity check real quick.
Everybody?
You didn't see it if you're right by the door. There's not a window.
Okay.
There.
That's a 92.
You hear it, though.
Right.
All right, so give me a 92, so give me a D6. Or D8. Give me a D8, sorry.
All right. Well, then that's a 6.
Okay. And give me an intelligence.
That's 000. That's 100.
100, but that's good, right? It's
Fuck, you're right. That's
it's
good.
a critical fail when you want to fail, so you don't mind what's happening at all. The creature is lifting the car into the air, and you are all feeling this now. So you're going to have to decide what to do now. There's a creature latched to this carriage, and you are suspended in the air.
Are we still heading to Reno?
Yeah, you're not.
We
You're not.
made it there.
You've been decoupled from the rest of the train.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joking. So we're being pulled up into the sky with a barricaded in maggot monster and Necronomicon tablet. Yes?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. All right. So
And
Thursday.
you're up in the air, pretty high now.
I'm gonna roll for jump.
Okay, I like that. What are you doing? You're jumping out the window or something, or between the two cars?
Can I try to jump to the car that we decoupled from?
No, you've been decoupled too long.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Can I roll for rope use to rappel to the ground?
Ooh.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so the way you're in the air now, so that last
Good
car is
idea.
kind of hanging like this, right? So there's now a gap in between. Oh, wow. I got a really loud alarm on my end. All right, so we're about to wrap it up. So it's been 4 hours. That car's suspended. So give me a rope use roll, Richard, for Dirk, to see if you're able to do some
40.
kind of rappel.
48, so I can.
48's a success for you, right? So
Yes.
so while you're in the air, Dirk ties, he goes out of the door for the dining car and ties rope to one of the metal rails that's in between the cars. And then you slide down the length of rope that you have, but you're really high in the air. So
Does
as
he
you
see what's carrying us?
yeah, it's a winged monster. It is gigantic, nothing you've seen before, just a horrific beast. It's mostly shadowed the way that you're seeing it now from the other side of the car. Give me a luck roll for Dirk to see what's going to happen when you drop off into the desert sand.
What is that out of 100 again?
Yeah, luck out of 100.
Luck out of 100. All right. That's an 80.
Nope.
Okay,
Pretty-
so
Pretty unlucky.
Dirk made a valiant effort to escape. He tied the rope very skillfully, unlike before, slid down this rope and estimated that, this is a big drop, but we're getting carried somewhere by this big monster. So I'm going to take my chances and see if I can get away here after rappelling down. Unfortunately, this is a big drop, Dirk, and your body is crunched into oblivion on the desert floor below, and you die on impact.
Is that rope
Gotta
still
go
there?
around.
The good news is that you didn't feel a whole lot of pain.
Had a
So-
good run.
Yeah, Donnie is just gonna basically sit on the ground and just be like, we messed with something way bigger than us, and I'm gonna accept what happens.
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna try. Is that rope still there?
It's there.
All right, I'm gonna give it a go.
All right, Angel, give me a luck roll.
Let's see.
I'm just picturing y'all like sliding down the rope.
62. That is a fail.
All right, so it's almost like the game Lemmings, where you just follow each other to your death.
Awesome.
Angel slides down the rope, even gets it into a nice little swinging motion before he releases his hands. And actually, it's almost like he's going to make it because he, by miracle, lands on top of Dirk, but Dirk's knife just happens to catch you right in the heart as you fall onto his body.
All right. It's a good way to go.
Just terrible luck, right?
Gretchen, how would you like to die?
Is the rope still there?
It's there. You want
Let's
to take your
go
chance?
for it.
Okay.
I want one person to make it.
I love it. Give me a luck roll, Gretchen.
56.
Out of, do we know?
60?
You haven't used any? Or did you? I don't remember.
But I did,
Oh, I
but
don't think she did.
it went lower.
Oh,
I
60 is the low number?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll give it to you. So I think it's more fun. So you see the rope there and you look down and you're not sure what's happened to the others, but you decide to follow suit and you slide down this rope and you've kind of figured out a way to parachute yourself with the blouse that you're wearing to kind of slow this fall down a little bit. And you land in a nice kind of unusual duney area of this landscape, which it's very unusual to find a little sand dune out here. You kind of plop right down into that thing and you're going to take 1d8 of damage, but that's likely not going to kill you.
5.
5 out of what, 11?
11.
Okay, so you're not even unconscious. You're just hurting.
Man, Alex is going to be the only one that lives. What a twist.
All right. Donnie
bad.
Donnie has resigned to his fate on the passenger car. Donnie, give me a luck roll. Or Will.
Yeah, there's no way I was succeeding. I have 4 luck. I just rolled 30.
All right.
Okay. All right. So as you sit there on this passenger car, the flying beast actually kind of has its talons now over the passenger car and is able to break it apart. And in doing this, in breaking the dining car, this sends you into a free fall, Donnie. And you actually, as you're falling, you feel this moment of peace, knowing that you're so high up now that you're just going to die on impact. But unfortunately, the creature has left the car now to intercept you during your fall and grabs you in one of those talons and just tears you apart with its mouth in the slowest, most excruciating way imaginable. So your death was much more painful than everybody else in the party.
But you achieved enlightenment for a second, which is nice.
I
Yes.
want to know what happened to
Technically,
Badger.
I'm still alive.
Badger arrives in Reno.
Fuck off.
And he's a casino.
He comes out of his catatonic state, and he finds some paperwork on that train that are going to give him the rights to the Isham Railway line. He forges some signatures, signs the company over to door Badger Westover, and despite a messy PR battle to get the reputation back after what happened to this particular train, Badger ends up retiring comfortably in Reno, opens up a few casinos and restaurants, and lives happily as you can after a Call of Cthulhu adventure.
Wow.
And that's it.
He got the mega happy ending.
Wait, Gretchen's still alive?
Did I just hang out in the dune?
Yeah, you're in the
All right,
dune.
everybody stop recording. Old MacDonald comes from behind the tree.
Old MacDonald's sharpened femur falls from the sky and impales Gretchen. No,
Whatever.
Gretchen dies of exhaustion walking through the desert aimlessly.
She was 4 seconds outside of Reno.
Yeah, oh, that's right. You were like in Reno.
And there were train tracks leading to where she needed to go.
Gretchen, we'll say you survived and you became the vice president of the Badger Railway Company. In agreement, in exchange for that, you agreed to never speak of what happened truthfully again.
Sounds like a great ending, guys. I'm happy.
Which was delightful for you to do.
That was fun.
Look,
gonna stop my recording.
Alex literally froze in time on the recording
That's funny.
as her character's story concluded. All right, Richard, thanks for bearing with us. I know these
Dude,
things
that was fun.
are a mess.
Absolutely,
But-
that was fun.